Oh, it's coming. Okay, it looks like we are live. Play some music for us real quick as we kind of get started and hang out for a little bit. And let me get my socials done before I forget, because otherwise I will. All right. As always, good time of day, everybody. Welcome in. We're going to take a moment or two to let people file in, but as we do, let me restate that what seems like probably the obvious at this point. Still no Stalwart Souls this week, but it will be on next week, so don't worry if that's where you're coming in. But tonight is going to be our second session of a two-parter that we started last week. If you missed last week, don't worry, you don't really need to know too much to follow along, but if you are curious, the VOD is up on YouTube. And joining me tonight is a few absolutely lovely people making their return. One at a time, I'm going to let them introduce themselves, and if they choose, they can plug themselves or, say whatever they got going on. And we'll start off, as always, with Connor.
Hey, I'm Connor. I'm playing Sawyer, the dwarf engineer. And you can find me throughout the week streaming. You can find me, oh man, my usual spiel. I did it differently, and now I don't know it. You can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, and Blue Sky at Distortion Devil, Instagram at Connor McKinley VA. And you can find me streaming on Twitch. No, not Monday. Tuesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, also Thursday. Check out my DM's Guild. I make homebrew content.
Okay. Next up, we have Arkolf.
Greetings and salutations to you. I'm Arkolf. I play Owen the Human Wizard in this two-shot, and you can find me on twitch.tv/Arkolf. You can also check out my DM's Guild where I've made homebrew content.
All right. And Mick?
I am Mick Lauer, sometimes known as Rice Pirate Online, but I think I'm more so, I feel like Mick Lauer, I don't know, I'm leaning more in that direction. That said, I am working on a animation. It is a technically a JoJo fan project, I suppose. And that is under the Rice Pirate titleage. I play Balin, the nonplussed, irradiated gunner, along with this band of wily characters. And yeah, you can find me online as Rice Pirate or Mick. And as far as other things, I guess Delicious in Dungeon is really rad. Check that out. I voice Shuro in that. Other than that, yeah, rock and roll.
All right. And Christian Lamont?
Yo, I'm a voice actor. I do voice actory things. I also stream, and I'm putting up YouTube videos of the streams. You can find both of those at Count of La Monte Cristo. Cannot tell you the kind of joy it gave me when I figured out that pun. It did a lot for me as a person. Yeah, thanks for having me, man. I'm playing Francis. I am a half orc, and he's generally a jovial type. He's pretty good with accent things. He's pretty happy about it.
All right, and last is little old me. You could find me here next week for more Stalwart Souls, 7 p.m. PST. We're getting the gang back together and continuing on to the next part of the story. Tomorrow normally would be Halo Lasso, but Artsy Heartsy is, I believe, still out of town, so we are not going to be running Halo Lasso for assisting my mental state, I suppose, in not doing that. I might stream something else. I might not. I'm not sure yet, but if you're curious, it'll be some sort of video game. You can look out for that there. And lastly, Thursdays over at twitch.tv/MontyGlue, you can find me playing a sad human fighter for her Dungeon of the Mad Mage game that Monty is running. That'll be over at around 7 p.m. PST as well. So if you like high level 14 5th edition nonsense, go forth and enjoy the randomness that we get up to there. And that's me. But aside from that, for those who are new here, welcome. And for those who can't stay long, don't worry. The VOD will be posted up on the YouTube in a day or two. And you can find the link to that over at my Twitter at Zandy_Grim. But without much further ado, let us begin. Our previous session began with the wedding of Miles and Damaris. The ceremony was interrupted by an attack of noctant mutants called Rancors. These mutants assaulted the entire town of Cliffview before Miles and Damaris were kidnapped. The party, the groomsmen, and their bionic dog now ventured out of their town into the wilds to find the missing couple. But after defeating a group of bionically enhanced, mutated spiders, they followed the radiation trail of the couple into a swamp where yet another random encounter would appear to stop them, a throng of radioactive undead. And with that, players, I need initiatives.
9.
Oh, how the roles have reversed since the last time.
It seems so.
I'm gonna take that big 2
Also
energy.
9.
Double 2s, let's go.
This encounter is not what Balin is used to. He's used to fighting beasts, not whatever these things are coming out of the water.
Owen and Sawyer, who would you want to go first out of the two of you?
You know what? If I could go first, I think I have some funny plans in store.
Oh, by all means.
And Balin and Francis, who do you want to go first out of you two?
Francis?
Yeah, I think I'll go first and then let you pick off people that we managed to weaken.
Sounds
Alright.
good.
Okay. And with that, everyone please give me a standard roll, I should say.
Whew.
6.
Balin is perturbed. Are you serious? We were getting a lot of doubles here. We're getting a lot of mirrored
Oh, yeah.
rolls.
It's looking odd.
Okay, let's see. We just have Owen and Sawyer with the pass.
Seems to be.
Seems
You
like it.
all notice what looks like a degree of skeletal undead begin to clamber out of the swamp. Their bodies covered in ages-old tattered clothes and armor as they move towards you with the obviously aggressive intent towards your persons. However, Owen and Sawyer notice specifically what appears to be from Sherman the Hound. A large amount of radioactive energy seems to be attached or emanating to these skeletal figures as they're clambering out of the swamp towards you. And with that, it is Sawyer's turn.
Sawyer is just looking around like, ah, crap. All right, I'm going to need to break out the good powder again. Balin, let me see your guns. And,
Please?
No time for pleasantries. And I am going to use my powder cooker ability to give Balin a damage bonus on his next powder weapon attack.
All
Holy
right.
shit.
And then I'm gonna level my powder pistol at yonder ghoul over here. This rancor that seems to be closing in from the river here.
Well, to your eyes, these do not appear to be rancors. These seem to be the undead rather than mutated figures.
than these vicious-looking ghouls. I gotta shoot them.
All right.
I'm shooting them. It's unfortunately a 4 and a 2.
That will unfortunately. Oh, sorry. Reroll with advantage because they are technically in the water, so you are above them.
Oh shit. That's
That is it.
3, a 5, and a 6.
Okay, that is how much damage? Because you got a crit as well.
If it crits an extra damage, then that would be 3.
3 damage is enough to bring this one down as it attempts to crawl up, but you manage to shoot it through the skull as it collapses into shambling bone.
Oh!
And Sherman.
Sherman, I believe. Yeah, there's one that's just right over there, right upon us. So I think he's gonna go over there and try and intercept that before it closes in on our group here.
All right.
He is going to move. If and I can move him.
Let me make sure that you... I think this is the wrong one I copied. Give me 1 second. I will copy the one that you can move. Or I'll just do it here. Yeah. There you go. You should be able to move it now.
There we go. And then he's going to take a little bite out of crime. Go, Sherman. Hey, that's
Nice.
a 5.
All right. That is 1 damage. Good damage to him.
Hurrah.
So that was a move and a bite as he manages to take a chunk of bones away from the skeletal figure that's still crawling up. Please give me a standard roll for Sherman.
That's a 1 and a 5.
You hear the radiation tracker on kind of installed into Sherman's side ring upward with the dramatic scale for a moment, but it doesn't seem to affect him, at least in the immediate. And it is
Well,
Owen's
watch
turn.
out if they get close to you. These dead are hot.
And with that, it is Owen's turn.
Now, when you said the radiation was attached to them, do you mean emanating from them? Or is it attached as in something else is controlling them like puppets?
You aren't certain.
Ah. Is there any lore my character might know about the undead? What leads into the thing?
Give me, for free, go and give me a standard test.
Double 6.
Holy shit.
Whoa!
You know that the radiation, the magical radiation that permeates across the world, when it latches onto undead, it remains through its half-life as there are no cells for it to manipulate. It's all just dead tissue. So as a result, radiation tends to stick onto undead tissue for a dramatically long time versus the rest of you.
Ah, got it.
So if an undeads don't naturally form radiation to your knowledge, but if they are around a area with a lot of radiation, it just sticks to them.
Hot might be a little bit of an understatement. They're like sponges. Don't let them touch you if you can help it. Then I'm going to do, Arcane Missile.
All right.
You know, let's do a heavy for a double action. Aiming for this boy.
Copy.
Double 5.
Double 5 is 2 damage, correct?
Correct.
So he does 2 damage. Well done.
That'll be my turn.
I thought Owen was going to try to pull that move he was going to do on me in the forest earlier.
I thought about it, but they're sponges for radiation, so it wouldn't work.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
mean, unless you guys want to be irradiated.
Been there, done that.
You notice the undead begin to shamble their way around you as you see further disturbances in the water in just about every direction. However, they only get the 1 action for move, and the 1 action against Sherman will miss. With that, it is Francis.
Hey!
So, rules question: can I move through people?
Yes,
Can I
you
move
can't.
through
You cannot move
magic?
through enemies, but you can move through allies. You just can't end your turn on them.
Fantastic. And lore question as I move my gentleman down here. Or actually, maybe I should go up here so that I can, if I happen to land a killing blow here. What we would have never seen this before. Like the Rancors were like, oh yeah, they're around and they suck. These guys are totally new to us.
These are totally new to you. You know undead exist, or you've heard stories of undead existing, but because of the ill portents that surrounds them, people getting really sick when they're around, they're usually kind of avoided at all cost.
That seems fair. Yeah, I mean they don't look that cool. I am going to attack this already injured gentleman right here to my right. Let's a go. I'm gonna whiff that attack pretty dramatically, actually.
Give me one
Stunned
second.
by this turn of events.
No, you actually roll with re-roll with advantage, as I forgot to do this for Sherman. Because these things are not trying to defend themselves, you get advantage. They're just slowly shambling.
As I murder this guy.
They're still trying to attack you, they just don't seem particularly adept at defending themselves.
Fair enough. I will attack this guy over to my right, dealing 1 damage with my advantage, or I guess dealing 2 damage, 3 damage. I deal damage. I kill it, probably.
Yes! It only had 1 health remaining. Yes, you bring it down.
It's dead. But I will cleave, having dropped an enemy to 0 hit points. I make an extra attack with disadvantage, which I assume now is just a normal attack.
Just a normal attack, yep.
Cool. Boom! That one I whiffed. That one. I was dedicated to whiffing 1.
As you break apart the skeleton in front of you, please give me a standard test.
Standard test. Oh, there you go. See? Now it's, yeah.
You see what looks like a glowing vein piercing through the sinew and the bone of the broken skeleton in front of you, as you can tell, despite not having any obvious effects, that these things are pretty heavily irradiated. But your constitution managed to prevent any ill effects that might do damage to you.
Huzzah. Big on that, but I think certainly Francis is not he's not having himself a good time with this. I think if anything is going to freak him out, this would be it.
Yeah, fair enough. And now it is Balin.
Francis, I admire your bravery, but watch your back. Sawyer, I appreciate the assist. That you could have done this at any point in time, but thanks anyway. All right. Let's do an aim or a focus. Aim. I'm going to be aiming for the one next to Francis.
Okay.
And I'll do what with advantage?
So you're focusing, right? Is that what you're saying? So focus doesn't give you advantage, but it does make it so it's easier to hit. And because you have marksman, it's even easier for you to hit. So it's just a standard test. But make sure you have marksman and focus.
Got it. But there's no advantage, even though because they're not defending themselves. It
doesn't
matter 'cause you're shooting.
It doesn't matter because you're shooting in this case. Yes.
All right.
That's still a crit.
And then I got one additional. Well, I'm not quite sure what the additional boost of the powder was. That one additional damage.
It's +1 damage.
All right, so that's 3 damage then.
Yes, and then +1 for the crit, so 4 damage.
Sweet.
How do you want to bring this one down?
I would hope that the warning gave Francis ample time, but just as Francis turns to acknowledge what I'm saying, the head of this undead next to him just literally explodes off of its shoulders. Hopefully not too much goop gets on Francis.
Thanks, I say, opening my mouth as goop gets way in there.
All right. With that was 2 actions. It is now top of the round of Sawyer.
Satisfied that his special black powder seems to be doing its job, I think Sawyer will simply crouch, take aim with his blunderbuss. So I will focus this, and I will let loose a shot. And do I have advantage on this?
No, not on the ranged.
Okay, gotcha. Hi-ya. That's a 4.
Because you focus, that's a hit. How much damage?
All right, just 1. Just the 1 damage.
All right. The one furthest lower than you, right?
Yes, the one directly below me.
So that was 2 actions. You now have Sherman's turn.
Sherman. I think Sherman. I'm going to go for. Let's make him do a heavy attack. Why not? If he can pull that off.
I'm just double checking his sheet. He unfortunately cannot do a heavy attack.
Can't do heavy.
He cannot
Then
do
let's
heavy,
just
but he can aim an attack or attack twice.
Let's have him attack twice.
All right.
Seems to be his go-to.
With advantage both times.
With advantage both times. Yep, because it's
Yes,
undead.
With advantage both times. Let me take that focus off.
Oh,
Unfortunately, miss.
Oh,
2 crits.
Two
So
crits.
there's a total of 3 damage to this thing. Please give me a roll with advantage.
It's another crit.
As radiation seems to have no effect, or the radiated figure seems to have no effect on Sherman at this time. How would you like Sherman to bring this one low, as it was still trying to climb up?
He's got that dog in him. I think Sherman sees bones and he's like, "Huh," and so he like reaches up and grabs the femur and starts like shaking it around his mouth, and he's literally like shaking this whole skeleton apart, and he's left with one large bone in his mouth.
All right, well done. It is now Owen's turn.
I'm going to go for a heavy arcane missile on the only one still standing.
So, let's see. That's a failure.
That will unfortunately miss.
That is both my actions, so that's my turn.
Okay. Next up is the enemies. All of you begin to see more of these undead appear from the water line, making their advance towards you.
is there no end to these things?
Owen, give me a flat roll.
A 3 and a 4.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. As they begin to make their advance out of the water towards you guys.
Damn it, Owen! Don't you have a trick up your sleeve?
These are quite different from Noctans, I'm afraid.
I need a standard check from Sherman and Francis.
That's 2 threes.
That's another crit for Sherman.
Sherman immediately points towards the water line to what would be the map's northeast, as a large amount of rippling is bubbling from that water, as you were not certain that the radiation detector could make more louder of a noise, but it seems to be getting louder and louder.
Are we sure that Sherman's a dog? Because I'm pretty sure he's the goat.
Well, this has been great, everyone. Thanks so much for having me.
See you next week.
All right. With that, it is Francis's turn.
Excellent. Francis is going to turn. He's going to do his best to assess the situation, and then he's going to run back past the same people he just ran past. And then he will swing wildly with his axe with advantage. Ah!
Nice.
That's it.
So, correct me if I'm wrong. The heavy axe is 2 damage.
Correct.
And then I get an additional damage because I'm an orc and I'm all buff.
Yep.
I've been hitting the gym. Awesome. That's 3 big damage to this guy.
That is a dead guy. This guy. How do you want to bring him down?
As I am jogging past everyone, I want to be like, I wrote a speech! Miles, I remember when we first met! As he's just pulling his axe through dudes. Someone's gonna hear it!
Give me a test with advantage. As you resist the irradiated effects of the undead.
He doesn't resist the irradiated effects of my glorious speech. I had jokes. They weren't good, but they were in there.
Whatever
there,
works, Francis. Keep it up.
there were callbacks. I worked in part of my Type 5. Balin, it's your turn.
Yes. I need to I was stunned by Francis dashing past us, screaming parts of his whatever he was saying, then murdering this undead creature. I'm still baffled. That said, I snap out of it and I begin to reload my weapon.
All right.
Seeing as we have an undead very near Francis, I want to hear more of his speech. So, without taking aim or focusing, well, with taking aim but not focusing, I'm going to take a shot off and leave my fate to the fate.
You know, that is how fate works. Go ahead and give me a standard roll.
Standard?
Yep.
Is standard roll?
A shot goes just high as you think, perhaps for a moment, how good some of Francis's punchlines would be, or how much you would laugh if they fell flat. As the shot goes just wide. And with that, it's top of the round, Sawyer.
Okay. I believe... Yeah, I think I'm going to use Powder Cooker again on Balin's gun. And then I'm going to reload my powder pistol. And that will be both of my activations.
Okay. And Sherman.
Sherman, I'm going to have run over and intercept this one that is inching closer towards us.
All right.
He's going to try and bite it.
With advantage.
That's a hit.
That's a hit. That's 1 damage.
What a good boy.
All right. With that, it is Owen's turn.
So, Zan,
That's me.
I have a dumb idea, if you would hear it.
Okay.
So when we were in town last session, at the end of the combat, it seemed like the sacred trefoil was sucking radiation nearby into itself. So much so that Balin had to roll.
It appeared to be more emanating it from it rather than sucking it in.
Could I make it suck it in?
You aren't certain that would be particularly helpful, as the radiation doesn't seem to empower these things at all. It just seems to be whatever's surrounding them. But you could attempt if you still want to try.
But if I were to do so, would it potentially make them less dangerous?
Probably, yeah.
Then I would like to do so using my ruined bag of ink. Just draw the symbol if I could.
Yeah, absolutely. That'll be, unfortunately, 2 actions. 1 action to pull the bag out, another action to make the sacred trefoil for you to use magically.
Yep.
But no rolls needed for that, so that'll just be your 2 actions. And with that, it's the enemy's turn. This one's going to move up. 2, 3.
With that, I need to be right back. The pub made noise, and I need to see what's going on.
Yeah, big fair. All right. I'm going to need standard tests from everyone, unfortunately. I think Owen has disadvantage on this. Let me know who passes.
I pass.
And then this is for Sherman.
Pass. Balin, pass.
All of
Sawyer
you...
pass, Sherman fail.
Okay. All of you see a very, very large undead crawl out of the river itself, a massive skeletal figure slowly beginning to trudge their way out of the river, finding purchase on their 2 feet, walking forward with a large club. it seems to be emanating the massive amount of radiation that Sherman was detecting. Those who fail the test against fear and have disadvantage against this target. Those who pass, you're good. But aside from that, it's just a swing on Sherman, as these guys can move and attack, and a swing on Sawyer. Sawyer, what is your armor class?
My armor class is 5.
It's 5. Okay, that is a miss. And against Sherman, that is unfortunately a hit.
No.
So he takes a bit of damage. Please give me a test with advantage for Sherman.
Test with advantage. Sherman. That is 2 crits.
Holy shit! As the
Crit
radiation
monster.
seems to have no effect on Sherman whatsoever.
I insulated him.
Yeah. While Sherman does seem scared of the large figure, he's still maintaining the fight against the smaller undead. And with that, I think we have... that was the enemies. It's now Francis's turn.
Well, this is not what I think Francis expected to see today. And I don't think he's gonna deal with that right now. I think he's gonna go over and help Sherman because Sherman seems pretty cool. Seems like a solid team here, Francis and Sherman. We're gonna go back in time and learn about history. So I'm going to ensure that I'm flanking this skeleton over here and drive my axes directly into him. Oh my
Holy
God.
shit! Okay.
I should have attacked the big thing.
Holy fuck! All right, well that's 1 additional damage per 6, so that's 3 damage from just being
Enough.
orc into it. That's 5 damage. Well done. How do you want to bring this one down?
So just
I
covered in
execute
all
one.
sorts of goo and goop, he goes, I remember saying, this boy, he's gonna go places and he's gonna marry himself a nice girl. Well, Damaris, thanks for trying. Pause for laughter. We should fight that thing.
Give me a test with advantage. As you can resist
Yay,
the
barely
irradiation
winning.
effects. And
We hold
with
tight.
that was a move and an attack, so it is now Balin's turn.
Sawyer, I don't know if you're planning to kill that thing or kiss it, but let me step in here for a moment. I realize I have 2 other pistols,
Yep.
so I'm not going to burn a turn to reload. I am instead going to focus and fire off a pistol at the one right in front of Sawyer.
Well, you did already focus last turn, so you can just use this focus.
Oh, haha, yes.
So you still
Then
so that was first action, absolutely a hit.
Great. But that's only 1 damage, right? So
Correct.
it's still standing? All right. Then I will just fire off another.
This is without focus.
This is without focus, but this is my other pistol.
Yep.
This is cowboy style.
Oh!
Bang, bang.
How do you want to bring it down?
Well, it's over Sawyer's shoulder. So I tap him on the shoulder and then kind of just pat his head to the side. Just, can you move your head just to, yep. And
yep.
just put my hand right on his shoulder and shoot this thing that's right in front of him.
Sawyer, you managed to get the cotton earplugs in just in time as the blasts go just over your shoulder, bringing this one down. That was 2 actions, so now top of the round was Sawyer.
I knew it was right giving you that black powder.
Oh my goodness, yes, we should be doing depletion tests. I'm so sorry.
I've been doing it.
Yeah, okay, excellent, well done. Okay, yeah,
I
so
should
sorry.
probably also.
I totally spaced, yeah.
All right. I think I need 1 for my blunderbuss and 1 for my powder pistol.
Yep.
I'll just. And that was for the blunderbuss. That was for the pistol.
No, pistol's fine. Blunderbuss goes down by 1.
Alrighty. I have reloaded my powder pistol. I think I will take an action to reload my blunderbuss.
We're gonna need the big gun, Sawyer.
Yep. I just need to reload this one in the meantime, and then I'll once again use my powder cooker to give Balin more damage.
All right.
Seems to be the optimal strat this time around.
Mm-hmm. Next up is Sherman.
Sherman. He's afeared, so what does that do for him?
Just disadvantage against the source that gave it fear, which is the large skeleton.
Okay. I think Sherman is going to he's going to run up to these two skeletons over here and try to bite one of them.
Okay. With advantage, because it's a melee.
Come on, baby. Oh my god.
Woo! 2 damage.
He's a crit monster today.
Good damage. Give me a test with advantage.
And 2 more crits.
God damn.
Jeez
What a good
Louise.
boy.
Save some for the rest of us.
All right. Well done. Arkov, are you back? Because you are muted if you are. Okay, we will skip Arkov's turn for now. But we are going to have the rest of these guys begin to move up.
He is very much afeared. He has quite a bit of fear.
Yeah, so much fear.
So much fear.
As this one moves up. And this one also moves up to there. The one in front of you, Balin, is going to swing. What is your armor class? The number in parentheses next to your armor.
It is a
4?
Yes, 4.
Okay, that will unfortunately hit for 1 point of damage to you.
Got it.
Please give me a test with advantage. As you avoid any ill-irradiated effects. Sherman...
Oh, I'm already irradiated, baby.
Sherman is missed by the target who charges towards Sherman, as the large figure readies its club above its head, but is not quite close enough to strike at you guys. I'm so sorry. It does have reach. I'm a fool. It is going to strike towards you guys.
Oh boy.
No, consider the other option. Hold on.
Let's think about this. Is going to also swing towards the person making a bunch of noise with their guns towards Balin. Please give me a standard test. As a massive swing punches downward, striking you for 3 damage.
Oh my goodness gracious.
I'm so terribly sorry for the delay.
It's quite alright. Please give me a test with a standard test. Sorry, a test with disadvantage, so single.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you passed. You're not afraid of the giant skeleton that showed up.
I wish you were here sooner. Oh, terribly sorry. I was distracted with my symbol.
The symbol is up. We're going to retroactively have your turn right now, though, because the enemies are going in there right after you.
Gotcha. Then I want to pump magic into this thing, see if I can draw the radiation from these things into it.
Okay.
If only to make them not as dangerous.
How many actions are you spending?
I assume 2.
All right. Give it to me with the advantage, then.
5 and a 5.
Okay. You hear from Sherman's radiation detector that it is rapidly depleting from the area, but it is still existing around you as the symbol begins to glow. Please give me a standard test.
3 and a 4.
You and only you, Owen, hear a voice begin to echo through the wind. No! As the symbol is blown by a random gust of wind that you could tell was summoned from magic. Please give me a standard test.
1 and a 1.
as your radiation increases by 1.
What?
Someone didn't like that.
And with that, it is Francis's turn.
So upon seeing the violence being enacted, Francis will call it a dramatic Darth Vader no and run himself over here, swinging his axes into this last remaining small guy that he can see, I guess, because there is one south by the dog. Ha-ha!
Holy
Violence.
crap. That's what, 4 damage?
That would be 4 damage.
Well done. How do you want to bring this one down?
So as we run towards him, I want to do that thing where he sort of like that anime thing where he like gives a spin and that just gives even more spin power to the second strike, taking this thing's head off. And as he's there, in sort of his last throws, he's looking at his friends, he's looking at this big monster threat. He's like, do we have a plan here or just do what's been working so far?
Give me a test with advantage.
Yay.
You are, again, resist the irradiated effects.
Woo!
Alright, next up, we have Balin.
Oh, I was not prepared for this. I'm gonna need to get some distance. Forgive me, my friends.
I'm going to get a little bit of distance from that thing. And at this point, I need to reload. I do have the additional powder, but I don't want to waste the shot. So I'm going to reload the powder rifle. Is that all the turn I get is a movement and a reload?
In this case, yes, because it is there's an
All right.
action to move, action to reload.
All right, then that's what we got.
Alright, but you are out of the immediate danger. Next up, we have... That was Balin. Top of the round, Sawyer.
Okay. You know, I've reloaded all of my things for the moment, so I think I'll go ahead and begin to unleash. I will use my powder cooker ability on myself. And I
Hell
will
yeah.
level my blunderbuss at yonder huge skelebanes.
Alright.
Now, does that powder ability affect every additional damage shot that blunderbuss does?
It does.
Fuck yes. Excuse my language.
No, you curse away. It's fine.
I'm
Whoa.
not happy.
He said the fuck word.
Oh!
Alright. Standard test. Bada bing. Okay. I'm going to use my lucky shot ability. I'm going to re-roll one of those 4s.
Alright.
Come on, baby. That's a 5!
That's a hit!
Hey, nice.
Alright, which 3 squares do you want to hit?
Let's go here, here, and here.
Alright. As you do a total of 6 damage to this thing. Well done.
Ah, that's that good powder.
Alright, it is now Sherman's turn.
Sherman is gonna keep attacking this one boneman right here. That's right across from him.
Alright.
2 attacks with advantage still, right?
Yes, correct.
Alright. Crit
Damn.
fiend.
Holy crap. It's 2 damage. That was first attack. Do you want to do a second attack?
Sure. Another crit.
Oh my god. How do you want Sherman to bring this one down?
He's insane. He literally just like is just picking apart this skeleton bone by bone and just tearing him apart.
Well done. Give me a test with advantage.
That's a
As-
success.
Avoids the radiation.
Sherman. That's a dog right
Sherman.
there.
Alright, next up is... That was Sherman, so it's now Owen.
So I'm assuming my symbol is gone now, due to that magic
It
dust.
appears so, yes. Give me a free standard test.
Gotcha. 5.
You are certain whatever caused that magical effect to blow away the inked symbol in the muddy ground did not come from anywhere close around here.
That means I caught the attention of someone really powerful.
Correct.
Probably shouldn't do that again for now. Francis, if you get close, I'll heal you! I would like to hold my action to use magic heal on Francis when he gets in range.
All right, so that's one action.
Well, magic heal is a 2-action ability.
Oh, you're absolutely right. All right.
That's why I cannot move and heal, otherwise I would do that.
Next up, the enemy will take a step in. That's the only enemy on the field. Is going to make a swing. It has a large swing that when something is adjacent to it, it can attack multiple figures with one attack. But instead of rolling an attack, you guys get to roll tests, a standard test, to try and avoid it.
Gotcha. I assume that's me and Frankie boy.
Yes, you and Francis. So Owen and Francis.
That's a 6.
That's a 6.
As you both narrowly avoid the massive club swing that would go towards you. Francis, it is your turn. Against this target, because it is large and because it is a shambling undead, you have double advantage.
Double advantage.
Which means if you have something that gives you disadvantage, you still have advantage.
That's pretty great. Just to be clear, when you were looking for heals, I know you mentioned me, but I'm feeling pretty good. Were you aiming towards Balin there?
Due to the
I think
time
he
I was
was
away from
in
my
case
computer,
you
I
were-
was not aware.
Oh, that's right.
It's
Yeah,
fine.
yeah.
I'm-
It was
I'm far
Balin who
away.
got rocked. It was Balin who got hit really hard.
Yeah. I'm pretty far away, though.
I was just double checking, just because
Gotcha.
I feel like Francis there is just like I'm mostly just moist.
You could have been clobbered right there.
I
so-
could very easily have been
Yeah.
clobbered right there.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But seeing as we are here and I have double advantage, if I were to use my heavy hands ability to double my melee damage, how would that be working now?
That would give me one instance of disadvantage, which means you still have advantage.
I love it. Let's go. We swing wide.
Oh my word! What is the damage total on that?
So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. I think.
Yep. How do you want to bring this one down?
We've hewn some trees before. We'll hew this one. Just one joint at a time. As many bones as I can crack.
And as the thing breaks down and falls into shambled pieces, initiative is now over.
Balin was in the back trying to hold up his gun in case he needed to take a shot. As soon as he sees Francis take it down and it crumbles, he also falls to the ground.
You all hear what sounds like the radiation from the undead begin to bleed into the ground as it appears the radiation tracker from Sherman is beginning to dwindle, though not completely be removed, as it would as the area is still decently irradiated. However, Francis as well as Sawyer hear something rattle inside, as though there's something rolling or bouncing inside the skull of the massive undead.
I think once I've confirmed that Balin is not immediately going to die, I will go digging inside this thing's skull.
Okay.
Shall I roll my heal on Balin?
Yes, please.
That's a 2 and a 3.
Pretty much just give me the heal will pass for outside of combat, but just give me depletions.
Oh, gotcha.
How many does it heal me? Because I'm at 1.
4.
Okay.
It heals you for 4 hit points.
Beautiful. Thank
And
you.
anyone who took damage, go ahead and give me a depletion on your armor.
Oh, yeah.
You're good.
Does Sherman roll depletion on his natural stuff?
I got Sherman's armor right here. Though
Gotcha.
it does appear they are down a total of 3 health.
Okay. I can go ahead and try to repair him.
Okay. Francis, as they're beginning to restore and repair their allies and Sherman, you kind of see that the massive skull of this huge creature was already broken before your fight, as water seems to have been sloshing through some of the cavities of it. You find what looks like a number of penetrated wounds into the rear of the skull, that seem to mirror what looks like 4 large balls that are used for ammunition kind of rolling inside. They seem to be having they seem to have strange markers on them, that as they kind of roll around into the skull of the creature.
So I'm gonna take a look at them. I think if I can see that the markers are indeed like something sort of weird, I think I'm certainly intelligent enough to put together that something tried to put a bullet in whatever this thing was before.
Yeah.
Just to be clear, it looked like the smaller ones, right? Just big.
It looked like 4 things of ammunition were shot into this thing's skull.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm sorry. The creature itself looked like the smaller creatures, just big.
Correct.
Okay. I think I'm gonna pry open what I can of the skull, and once I sort of see that, I might turn around and be like, "Boys, something else tried to put this down before us. I don't know how long ago it was, but there's some sort of marking on these bullets. And look, I'm not touching anything with weird markings after today. I'm gonna leave that to one of you."
Owen, weird markings seem to be your trade. Can you make anything of this?
Certainly, I can take a look. What would I need to roll for that?
Nothing. You're able to kind of just... are you willing to touch it or not?
I have a question above game first, though.
Sure, go ahead.
Do they look like the demon sphere?
The what?
There is a radioactive orb in real life called the demon
Oh,
sphere.
yeah, the core... No, it doesn't look like that.
Okay, good. Me touchy.
As you pick one up, you see what looks like the holy trefoil blazoned on it. You can tell these are lead balls, made of a particularly high-grade lead, but there also seems to be a symbol behind the trefoil like that of a fleur-de-lis.
Would I be able to glean anything from that other symbol?
Give me a test with advantage. Or no, standard test, I'm sorry.
My educated trade gives me advantage when checking for specific information.
Then you get an advantage.
It's a failure regardless.
You've no clue in this case. However, looking at this thing, you can tell that once fired, the heat from the blast will make the round pretty heavily irradiated for a short time.
Oh. There's some symbol I'm not familiar with here, but... Who wants special bullets?
What exactly do they do?
Well, when fired from a gun, the heat basically turns it into an irradiated missile of sorts.
Oh.
I suppose it couldn't hurt. I'll
Gather
take
them
one,
up
I
and hand them to
suppose.
Bicklin.
There are 4.
All right.
We could
What do you
split it
think?
between the party.
Well, me and Balin are the only ones who have powder weapons. Maybe each
Yeah,
of us
I
take
would
2.
split them. Yeah, I'll split them. Above game, do we... I mean, I guess we'll find out when we shoot them. You don't have to tell us. I guess if we decide to fire them, we'll find out.
Yep.
All right.
Would it be a special? I guess we would just be reloading.
You just be like, when you use the reloading action, you would just say, hey, I'm putting this bullet in.
Alright.
Unfortunately, it does change the property of your blunderbuss. Your blunderbuss wouldn't get the blast with it.
Because
it's just one bullet.
Okay.
All right. Special bullet 2.
All right. And with that, as you take those out and kind of pocket them into various pouches or parts of your belt, you notice the radiation tracker that Sherman has been installed with seems to focus in as Sherman then points outside of the swamp again, seemingly getting the trail.
Well, Sherman seems to have a trail. He hasn't led us astray yet.
Yeah,
Except,
he's
I
in rare
suppose,
form today.
He did lead us into an ambush of undead irradiated zombie type creatures, but I trust him nonetheless.
Do you think Sherman is behind all this?
Sherman, are you behind all this? I'm your master. You have to tell me.
That's true. Those are the rules.
Them's the rules. I didn't make them up.
Connor, go ahead and just give me a depletion on your bag of scrap.
Yes.
Not even like roll to see if Sherman's behind all this. Just like we're moving on from this.
You fully restore Sherman as he looks towards you, confused at your command. Seemingly, the idea of betraying you is not even something consciously or subconsciously thought of or dreamt of by Sherman.
I don't think he can betray me, even if he wanted to.
What if we were
Well, good thing he's on our side.
All right, you guys head off to continue venturing on?
Yes.
All right.
Oh, this gives a whole new meaning to follow the yellow brick road.
All right. Everyone, please give me a standard test, with the exception of Balin. Please give it with advantage. And let me know what this is.
What?
Whoa!
What the heck? Why didn't I get any of that before?
Brutal.
That's a full crit right there.
3 crits.
All right. Well, all of you.
Oh my god.
Wow, we're doing good here.
All
my
of you
God.
notice as the swamplands are very different from the forested lands. You seem to be moving further and upwards, still along the coast, but far more cliff-like in its construction or its topography than the shory areas that you had already traveled. It's more closer to Cliff View's view of the coast, where it's kind of raised slightly and enough. But as you continue to walk, all of you notice, again, you walk into a tree line that has little to no radiation, according to the device plugged into Sherman.
That's a nice change of pace.
No. This is exactly what I was afraid of. This is the same issue we ran into before. Clean trees. Clean trees have too many unknowns, dangers that we are not familiar with, but I don't know what choice we have.
I'm afraid we may not be able to rely on the sacred trefoil anymore either. Something very powerful took notice of my messing with it.
And as you say that, because you all rolled so insanely high with a few crits, all of you, through the tree line, hear what sounds like distant movement, not natural, a lumbering sort of thing. Do you choose to investigate, or... It seems to be the direction that Sherman is pointing.
Sounds like something big. But I don't know what choice we have.
I
We're
say we
probably
take a
walking
look
into
quietly
another
with the
fight
managers.
here.
Well, damn it, we came this far, we came for miles, and I'm not leaving without him.
As you say that, Balin, you are certain that whatever is making these noises does not seem to notice you and your group, if you want to approach cautiously or simply run up through it.
I suppose, even though these trees are clean, and that does leave a lot of unknowns, it could allow us to take advantage. We could use the trees, stay quiet. We can hear this thing ahead of us. We could approach with caution and try to gain surprise on it. Fellows,
Sounds good to me. I'll stay in the back.
the back. You've been doing great, but whatever.
And who has AC of 5 or... Yeah, who has AC of 5?
That's me.
Anyone with an AC of 5, give me a test with disadvantage. Everyone else give me a standard test to kind of stealth upward. Exception of Balin, I'll give you advantage because you're used to kind of sleuthing through the woods.
Oh, well,
That's a
not this
one.
time.
All right.
Just
So I was taking the
all
back
the
'cause
lead
I'm
and
big,
armor clanking.
As you sort of clank through, you begin to see what appears to be a large ruin of sorts. What looks like a crater of some kind, surrounded by forested trees that overlook a cliffside's edge. And as you continue to try and get some further inference, let me roll for the enemy. You seem to appear, or you seem to move on unnoticed. That will move you to the next map.
Whoa.
You guys are in the top right corner.
Top right corner.
Yes. Go
I see
ahead
us.
and give me tests, standard test, with exception of Balin, who I will give advantage to. You don't need to place yourself. I already put you in the top right corner.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Crit.
Okay. Those who pass see a number of rancors kind of standing at attention, similar to what you saw in the town square of Cliffview. Not mindless like you're used to seeing them, but almost standing with a form of purpose. Beyond them, you see what looks like a stone or metallic-like structure set in the middle of what appears to be a large pitted ruin that you can see just above. On top of these kind of makeshift battlements, you notice what looks like figures that are far more twisted in their abomination of noctant changes. They stand far more alert and cognitive than the rancors around, but furthermore, they seem to be holding black powder weapons.
Hmm.
I'm starting to think maybe Damaris was not a good choice for Miles. Just overall.
She's proven to be a lot of trouble so far, particularly for us.
Well, if we approach the front, we're going to be caught in the crossfire. If we go through the river, above game, if we go through the river, I'm assuming we are fully exposed.
It is twice as much movement to get through the river. That's all.
But, I mean, it's during the day? Like, there's no, like, by the cover of night, we can kind of...
It appears so. It seems to be during the day. It's about mid-afternoon.
I
Well-
wish we were seeing another option here.
Well, we could always have a distraction. I could attempt to draw their attention and use the trees as cover, at least for the ones on the towers with the powder weapons. That could give you an opportunity to try to cross the river at some point.
You notice from your very high perception, in particular, Balin, only the ones on the towers, the small circular towers, seem to have rifles similar to yours. The other ones that have black powder weapons on top of the wall seem to be far less ranged and powerful.
Right.
Giving you the
So
indication that if you did get the drop on one or two of them, you could take them out of the fight before they even had a chance to fire.
All right. Yeah, actually, Sawyer. If we're able to take out, let's see what the range is on this real quick. What's the range of your blunderbuss?
How would I figure that out?
Range, it's for a light attack, which is 25 feet. However, if you fire outside of the 25 feet, it is with disadvantage. So you can technically fire 50 feet.
And the pistol goes how far?
Same.
25 feet?
Yep. Or 50 with disadvantage.
50 with disadvantage. Well, sorry, if you're up to it, we could attempt to try to take out one of these towers and make a rush for the bridge.
If you'd like, I could help.
Yes.
My
Owen.
spells can reach pretty far.
Do we want to attempt to take both towers at the same time?
Maybe. Owen's magic hasn't done us wrong in the past so far.
I don't know if I'm powerful enough to take one out in one go, though. If that's the risk, it might be better to double up.
Right.
You mean double up on one tower?
Yes.
All right.
I see the merit in that.
Then let's try. What I would attempt is, I mean, we can only move so many slots without being seen. Are we gonna have to run tests in order not to be seen?
You are not an initiative, so you don't have to worry about how far you can move yet until we're in initiative. However, if you do want to stealth your way up, everyone please give me tests with advantage, as the enemy does not notice your presence. The exception of Sawyer, who will have to give it with just a standard
Oh
test.
my
'cause we're-
god.
Level 6.
I did not.
Okay.
But the stealth, what I was thinking was going along this tree line up here and then attempting
To get to that tree line.
over.
Yeah.
Yeah, up along this edge here. I'm not sure what their line of sight is.
You can tell the Rancors aren't very good at seeing, more smelling and hearing. But as you begin to move up towards there, with their opposed roll, you manage to get to this tree line with two of you.
All right.
Which two?
It would be up to two of you with the roll. There were only two passes.
Oh yeah, I didn't.
No, you get to choose. You get to choose as a group who you want to be.
Oh.
Oh.
But Sawyer.
Someone could probably...
Sorry, Sawyer and Sawyer and Owen do make sense, as you have pretty long range yourself, Balin.
I leave it to you all.
Agreed.
All right, so go ahead and move yourselves where you wish. They are about 20 away from your maximum range with disadvantage, so you'll have to move a little closer if you want to attempt to hit the other tower, Balin.
Right.
Are we doubling up on this tower?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Then Sawyer will move into the bushes himself.
Yeah, I'll get more in the bush.
All right. Do we want to have... I need stealth checks for anyone else moving outside of those two. Again, with
That would
advantage.
be me, because I just need to get closer, right?
Yep. You want Francis to stay where he's at? Do you want Sherman to stay where he's at?
Yeah, I feel like I should stay. I'm pretty useless at range, so
Okay. Totally fair.
be a liability here.
Should Sherman do something? I think he'd be relatively stealthy, right?
Yeah,
But would he
he'd have-
be able to attack? I guess he could. I mean, it'd be good to have him nearby, I suppose. Ready to go.
Go and give me a roll for Sherman.
His back just opens a compartment and some missile launcher.
Huh. I didn't
that's
build
convenient.
that. Oh, no dice.
Sorry, it's reroll with advantage for Sherman,
Ah.
because he doesn't have the armor.
Oh,
Holy
there he is.
shit!
There he is.
Move Sherman wherever you want to any tree line on the northwest or northeast side of the map.
I think I'll move him here, just in case these Rancors get up to no good.
Yep, makes sense.
Could I get Balin any closer? Could I get him
Not
here?
not without rolling again and with disadvantage, as this thing does
Right.
seem to have good line
Now-
of sight on the
okay.
east.
Got it.
And
Shit.
with that, if you guys would like to take a moment to focus, these enemies also, you have advantage on shooting them because they are unaware of your presence currently.
All right. Do we want to roll initiative?
Not yet. Not until
Okay.
not until they notice you.
All
I'll
right.
take the free focus.
Yes,
I'm gonna need
please.
it.
All right. Who wants to shoot first?
Tower 1, go for it.
I'll do it. So we'll be going for arcane missile.
All
It
right.
had to be a 2 rank.
All right.
Just double checking, that should be standard action.
That's a 4. Thank
Sorry,
you,
you-
Focus.
You do have advantage, so if you want to roll an additional d6, go ahead. Oh, that's fine too.
Oh,
The
Holy.
heavy is 2 damage by default, so
Yep.
what's the calculation from there?
For each 6, you gain an additional point of damage.
So that's 4 points of damage.
Yep. How do you want to bring this one low?
Kind of want to just go straight through the chest and take its torso out.
As it
Like Mortal Kombat, where they knock the torso out and the head falls down onto the legs.
Well done. As it does, everyone's still going to have 2 actions before the enemy gets a chance to notice. But the spell is silent, so until someone shoots a gun, you're pretty good. Do you want?
Yeah.
Who wants to go next? Go ahead and go, Bailey.
Do I see it go down?
You do from your vantage.
Holy crud. I wish I could. Well, I can't. I was going to say it would be perfect if I could get Sawyer, because he hasn't fired a shot off yet, just in case I can't down mine, that he could join me. But, I mean, that's all above game.
Yeah.
well, I'm right there next to you, so.
No,
Well,
you're next
You're
to
near
it.
me.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're next to Owen.
Huh? Oh.
Yeah. So I'm down by myself over here with this one. All right.
Had you intended on being next to Balin?
That's a bit far. That's pretty far.
Yeah, I did
Yeah.
intend to be next to Balin, but it's all right.
It's all right.
You know, at the very least, you could shoot at the Rancors if they activate.
That is
Yeah.
true. That is
And
true.
so as I see it go down, I take it as the signal to take aim and fire. Well, Owen, looks like you drew first blood. Now watch this. Here we go.
With advantage, you have marksman and focus.
Yeah.
Do.
That's a hit.
That's one hit.
That's how much damage? 2?
Yeah, that's 2.
2 damage. As you do 2 damage to the thing, it's still up, but it is pretty badly wounded.
And that shot rang out and drew the attention of everybody.
They're gonna get the stealth to try and figure out. They definitely know something is happening, but they might not know where you are yet.
Got it. As I noticed that it didn't go down, I frantically grabbed my pistol. This is going to be a disadvantage at that distance, right?
Yes, correct. So it's just a single die.
All right. Oh, shit.
No folksman or marksman on either.
Yep. All right. Here we go.
Nope. I'm so sorry. Redact that. Because you focused, you do 1 additional damage because of your build, because of the ability you have.
Oh, right. Yeah.
The sharpshooter ability you have, which does exactly the amount of damage you need. So redact that second shot.
We rewind time. The bullet goes back into my gun.
As you fire again, perfectly placed into center mass of the target as they drop dead.
Yes, and instead of saying shit, I say, just like that, Owen.
All right.
Anybody else feel that? I say to myself in the corner.
You still have an action if you want to reload.
Yep, I am reloading, and I will do my depletion test.
Thank you.
Great.
I also need depletion for the magic, unless you already did it, Arkov.
I lose it.
Okay. Next up, we'll do Sawyer.
Alrighty. Well, you know,
There are also targets on top of this battlement to the south of you.
maybe it's just time to kill.
Reasonable.
I will focus. I will raise my blunderbuss, loaded with normal blunderbuss shot.
All right.
And I'm going to fire.
Okay. Do you want to fire at the middle square to see if you can potentially get all 3?
Yes.
Okay.
Actually, I will instead of focusing, I will use my powder cooker.
Okay.
See if I can get additional damage off of this. Is this with advantage or is this not?
This is with advantage because you had the whole turn to aim, get ready your shot. They're not aware of your presence yet.
Excellent.
So advantage and focus.
Let's launch over. Okay.
He
I
did say
will
with
use-
focus. So
No,
those
I
four
used-
should hit.
No, I used powder cooker instead of focus.
Oh, you could have used your first action to focus if you. Oh, I see what you're saying. Gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah,
I thought Zan gave us free focus because we got into position.
I did give you free focus.
Is it a free focus?
I gave you free focus
Yeah.
as well. Yep.
So those
Well, then
fours
both
hit.
of those fours would hit.
Both those fours hit. So that is 2 damage to each of them, bringing them both down.
Stealth mission. Blah!
As 2 large gunpowder shots go off, Sherman as well as Francis do get chances to move or double move if they wish.
So if we're doing it, yeah, let's rock and roll.
All right.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Coming out of the trees.
All right.
Let's go.
Would it be like difficult terrain or something if Sherman tried to cross through this river?
It's double movement, but as a part of his movement, he can attempt a standard test to either swim or jump as much of the river as possible to ignore some of that.
Okay, because I want to keep him as sort of like a hidden element right now.
You can keep him there if you want. Or I see what you're saying. Go ahead and give me a test
Yeah.
with advantage.
Test with advantage. Did it go through? There it is.
That's a crit. I will let him as a full action get to this tree. As he kind of jumps and bionically dives before getting to the other part of the river.
Is that a thought in my head? He gets halfway across the river, then.
And as it jumps and moves to that part of the river, please give me initiative rolls as you see them gather their weapons and look towards the northwest. Or northeast, rather.
Oh.
10. I'm rolling hot on initiative.
Yeah, dude.
All right, so Sawyer first again.
I gotta save my best friend.
You know, I had a thought. If you're the best man, then who's the best groomsman?
I leave that to you to decide.
Who do you want to go
I'm
first?
staying out of that one.
Who do you want to go first out of Balin and Francis?
I'll give it to Francis again.
All right.
Happily.
All right. And with that, it is Sawyer up first.
Alrighty.
I should say Sawyer, Sawyer or Sherman. So if you want Sherman to go first, you could have them go first that turn. So it's up to you. Just as a tactical thing you can do.
I think. Let's see, my movement is only what, 25?
Yep.
Okay. And they're sort of like on a raised platform, right?
Correct.
Okay. I'm going to double move.
I would say because I did accidentally skip part of your turn. Oh no, you powder cooked and then shot. Never mind. Yeah, you're good.
Yes. Yes. I will lay myself flat against this wall over here, and then I will have Sherman in wait.
Is that a
If
wall
any-
or is that a moat?
Moving closer towards, as you pass over the makeshift wood bridge, you see from your vantage, Sawyer, as you're the only one who's point blank to it, what appears to be a large, meteor crater kind of slammed into the ground. But instead of a rock from the stars, you see what looks like a metallic noctant vessel from space. Seems to have crashed here long ago. And on top of these ruins seems to be a battlement put in place.
What in the new world?
All right. With that, it is so you're having Sherman. Oh my goodness. You're having Sherman stay behind the tree.
Sherman is going to stay there, and he's going to hold his action. If someone looks like they're about to start running, like pursuing me,
Like ready a
close to
charge.
me.
Yeah, makes sense.
Right.
All right. Next up, we have Owen.
I will have to double move to get here.
Correct.
I have no idea how to lock that thing.
Oh, did you manage to do that last time?
I think it's hold Alt or Control or Shift. I don't remember. It's one of the three. Or maybe it's right click.
I don't remember.
There it is.
What was it?
I don't know. I pressed multiple buttons.
Fair enough. You know, I'll test this while you're taking your turn.
It's my turn.
All
I
right.
assume double move is 2 actions.
Correct. Next up is Francis. It's
is there
shift.
any?
You just gotta hold Shift to keep it there. Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, I thought you were just like, next up is Francis. Shit.
This is Francis. Fuck.
Yeah, god damn.
Oh man, it's Francis's turn.
Yeah. That's how I got into the bachelor party too. Oh, Francis is here.
I bet he has
Is
a
there any
speech and a small fucking head.
Oh, I got more speech. I was gonna riff on the trefoil for 10 minutes. That was the whole thing. Is there a test I could make to like jump the river, or is that at this
Absolutely.
point like well beyond my ability?
Absolutely, go ahead.
Let's rock and roll.
People from Cliffview be like,
You know them Cliffview people. They always be chopping. So what sort of test would you like?
I will give, because you had a running start and you're used to venturing out into the woods to chop down the trees. Go ahead and give me with advantage.
Long jump.
Holy shit!
Nice.
As it'll be your whole turn, but you can get anywhere adjacent to the opposite river edge. All right.
We sure.
Next up is Balin.
Balin sees Francis and, not allowing himself to be shown up, decides to pull a similar maneuver.
All right.
Let's go.
And what do I just roll with advantage?
I will give you advantage because, again, you are a frontiersman.
Yeah, let's see it. Oh!
So you can also get to that tree edge if you wish. But that'll be your whole turn.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Way to make me seem less impressive, but that's okay. I'm just happy you're happy.
I just look over at Francis and just kind of give him a glance and a half of a smirk.
All right. It is now the enemy's turn. Those near the tree notice the ones on the other bridges don't seem to move. They simply just stand there in place as the ones on top of the battlement begin to aim down with their black powder pistols. Only one of them firing normally. With... That will miss as your AC is 5, correct, Sawyer?
Yep.
As a black powder shot fires just overhead and they begin to reload. The other ones with disadvantage all fire towards you as well, Sawyer, firing and missing well overhead. As the one in the back tower will also have to fire with disadvantage. Even with the aim, misses because of your because of the AC 5, as the shot a bit more accurately placed, but still just barely misses between your feet. Then, from your current vantage, Owen, you see atop of what looks like a tower in the center of the ruin, a figure appear from their vantage and seemingly bring forth some strange scepter of sorts before pointing it at Sawyer specifically. Sawyer, please give me a standard test. Actually, I'll give it to you with advantage because you're a dwarf.
Oh boy. Hidden dwarf bonus. Let's
go!
go! That's 2 crits!
You feel a gravitational force attempt to pull you further into the pit in front of you, but your dwarven and stout stature and stance manages to deny any ill effects.
Just say it, he's short. He's got a low center of gravity.
Yep, that's why I gave him the advantage. Next up is Sawyer.
Alrighty.
Sawyer or Sherman.
Keeping low to the ground here. Yeesh.
Sawyer, I hate to say it,
Yeah.
everything you do is low to the ground.
It's true.
Because he's short.
But you can't
He's
get any
short!
You can't get any lower than dead, though. And I'm
No,
going
it's
to
true.
reload my blunderbuss. And I'm going to take aim at yonder folks down there. And by which I mean I'm going to shoot them.
Fair enough. So, because it's out of the 25 range, it will be with disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
However, I was going to say you gain... It's a standard test because they are not moving, so you gain advantage.
Oh, so it's just a standard test.
Yep.
Alright. Well, that's 2 1s. I am going to use my lucky shot.
Sure.
Reroll one of those. Ah, it's still a 3.
Still just barely a miss, as whatever strange effects is attempting to pull you also pulls your gun a little further to the right as you shank the shot.
Ugh.
All right. So that was a focus and a shot.
That was a reload and a shot.
Oh, it was a reload and a shot. I'm
So, yes,
sorry.
that is my turn.
Next up is Sherman.
All right. Sherman. I guess the time is now to start distracting these guys. Sherman, crit fiend that he is going to run up to this one Rancor and begin chomping away.
All right.
This just standard test?
Standard test. Oh my word!
Dude, Sherman.
Something
How does Sherman
happened to
bring down this
dog.
Rancor?
That is a crit and a success.
How does Sherman bring down this Rancor?
Just quick as lightning, just bolts out of this bush and goes right for the throat and brings down this Rancor.
Well done. All right, Owen, here you go.
So I saw that scepter pretty clearly, right?
Correct.
I would like to arcane the missile, the scepter, out of the guy's hand if I can.
All right. Let's see. He's decent ways away.
It'll take both actions to even attempt it.
Okay. I will say that this would be with disadvantage because you're aiming towards a relatively small target rather than a body.
Yep.
And let's roll them bones.
Let's go.
That's a 1.
That's unfortunately a miss as the missile goes wide and hits the top of the tower.
That will be turn.
Okay. Next up is Francis.
All right. Well, I can run out from behind this tree, and I can run out from behind this tree. I think that's pretty much where we're rolling here.
You're
let's
also
give it away.
fairly confident you can attempt to jump and clear onto the cliff if you want to avoid the bridge.
Oh yeah.
Yep, with advantage again.
Let's go for it. Running leap. You want to see jumps? Yes, maybe.
As you make it to here, yep.
Yeah. Come, join me, Balin.
That is, as you get to that wall, you could tell while you don't have cover from the ones directly above you, the person with the larger gun doesn't seem to be able to see you anymore while you're against that wall.
I will absolutely take it.
All
I'm
right.
gonna make myself small, which is pretty tough.
Next up is Balin.
Once again, seeing Francis try to one-up me, I wind up my arms and get ready to sonic leap over
Okay.
to Francis in the wall. Oh boy. Oh no.
All right. Francis, give me a test with advantage.
Yes.
As you catch your friend who barely misses the jump, kind of catching his toes on the edge. He's still standing, but he's dangling, using your arm as leverage to stay not falling into the pit.
I knew I'd make it.
It takes all of my inner will not to be like, up, almost made it, almost.
Finger slipped. Finger slipped.
No, I
Pull
pulled
me
him
in
up.
and stop messing around.
Sorry. You're good.
All right. With that, since that is 2 actions to do that, the enemy will now go. You will see what looks like a crown of shot and fire ring down from the top of the battlement. Firing towards Sawyer again. This time will hit for 1 damage. A second one hits for 1 damage. A third and fourth one miss. And a sniper shot attempts to hit Sherman. Also missing. As this figure then takes a step forward and tries to swing towards Sherman. It rolls nothing but ones. That's all misses. As the figure atop the tower then seems to aim their scepter towards Owen. Owen, please give me a test with advantage.
Advantage. A 5.
As you are dragged 1 closer towards the pit. And with that, it is Sawyer's turn.
Alrighty. Second verse, same as the first. I'm gonna reload my blunderbuss. And I can. Is this raised up or is it like a pit, like a crater, like you said?
The people standing on top are raised up. The kind of area below, that's the pit. So like this area is the pit, and then this is like a raised battlement.
Gotcha. Okay. So if I went here, I'd be pressed against a wall, right?
You would, but you have to jump over the pit.
Okay. Probably not going to be able to do that. Oh, Balin is not necessarily adjacent to me. Would it just take all of my movement to get over here?
If you want to use 2 actions to move that far, I will give it to you without a test.
I would like to use 1 action.
Okay, then it will be with the test.
Okay. Just standard.
Standard test for you.
That's a success.
As you make it.
All right. Yeah, Sawyer tries to flatten himself up against this wall. I am then going to use my second action to take cover.
All right, makes sense. Next up, we have Sherman.
Sherman. I mean, he's been critting all day, so let's just try and eat this guy.
So with advantage, because the figure's not trying to defend itself.
So he already
Oh, well,
Oh.
there's...
No, just take the first roll from the. So it would have been a 1. So just take that roll and then add the 1 to it. So that is a crit and a hit, which does bring this one down.
Yeah, and then I think he's going to join us. He's going to use his movement to loop around over here.
Okay. Next up is Owen.
Now, I have a mechanical question.
Sure.
If I were to use a standard arcane missile, just a 1, that is a range of 25. Does the spell just dissipate after 25 feet?
No, you could still shoot it as a single action. It has disadvantage up to 50 feet. So it's like 5th edition where you can go double the range band, but at disadvantage. Does that make sense?
Yes. That means I can do funny haha. I would like to use one action to focus. Then I want to do a single arcane missile and try to hit that scepter again.
All right. This will be with
Which would be a
disadvantage.
double disadvantage.
Yes.
With focus, so there's a better chance.
True.
Oop.
One again as the shot goes wide. All right.
Francis, what the hell is Owen doing?
I think he's trying to make us laugh, and it's almost working.
Francis, it is your turn.
I like to imagine the finger I cast the missile with just goes limp.
It's all right, buddy. Everyone has troubles on their wedding night. Oh, wait, that's Miles. Oh, we got to talk to somebody. He doesn't say that. That's wildly out of character. So
Is
I
it?
will.
Is it though?
He does say that though.
Yeah.
He's just that. So I can move 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I could.
I will.
let's maybe.
I will say,
sorry, go
because you are also the tallest member of the party, if you wanted to just simply climb or clamber the wall, you could, because you are tall enough to make that jump and climb.
I was definitely going to ask that. What does the outside of this look like? I mean, like, what is it?
It's
what is it
almost
consist of?
entirely metallic, with bits of stone kind of used to plug up some of the walls.
Oh, okay. So I could like find a handhold or something if I needed. Yeah,
Yep.
let's go for it.
No test, you can just get up there.
Oh yes. In which is that my whole turn?
Nope, that was one action.
In which case, I want to come on down full axe against this guy here with the horns.
All right.
Ba-boom! Full width.
As you move to swing towards this thing, this is not a rancor. This is something else. The mutation seems similar to that of a rancor, but it has horns and a strange mouth. Its eyes don't quite blink properly like a human should, or humanoids should, as it is frightening at first to look, and unfortunately the axe swing goes wide as a result.
You know what? If this was the weirdest thing I'd seen today, I think Francis would be more freaked out, but I do think he's going to come in and be like, all right, they're still weird, everybody. Whatever's happening here, it's not good.
Next up, we have Balin.
Well, as I watch, I'm assuming I cannot climb the wall.
You can, but you'll have a test, because you're not super tall like Francis is.
Yeah, I think of all the things I've seen Francis do that I would attempt to show him up at, I see him climb the wall, and I'm just like, no, screw that. So I'm going to make my way towards Sherman. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, Sherman's there, here-ish. I mean,
That's
I want
fine.
to be against the wall. Because it's 5 spots. I can move. Oh no, I can move
6.
30.
Yep.
Yeah.
You got
I'll
fleet of
move
foot.
one past here. And I want to focus. Can I do that?
That is an action as well.
Great. I'm going to be coming around the side. So,
Okay.
yeah.
That is Balin's turn, so then as the enemy. These two Noctants on the wall look down towards you, Sawyer, firing with disadvantage because of your take cover. Both missing. As this one turns around and pulls out a hand axe and tries to swing towards you, Francis. That is a hit for one damage. Then it attempts to swing a second time and will miss.
I learned my lesson after the first one.
A look downward on top of you, Balin. You see the one on top of the wall try to aim and shoot down and miss. As a sniper shot attempts to shoot towards the only person not against the wall or immediately able to be seen. Or I guess no, he'll try to fire towards. Yeah, he won't have disadvantage. The sniper on the tower will attempt to fire towards Francis. Apologies. That is a hit for 2 damage.
Doesn't seem like you're apologizing. So I get an axe to the cheek, and then I get a bullet to the shoulder.
Yep.
I shouldn't have climbed up here, guys. It's a bad idea.
You, Owen, see the figure above seem to chant something into a skull-like orb of some kind, kind of angrily to their voice and visage, as not quite magic, but something akin to it seems to resonate from it to only your eyes, Owen, as the rancors on the bridge begin to move forward.
Oh, no, never mind.
All right. That is the enemy's turn. It is now Sawyer.
Okie dokie.
Now Sawyer has no shot at climbing that wall, right? Because he's short.
He would have a disadvantage.
Get wrecked.
That's all right. I'll take the long way around. You know what? I'll do what I've been doing. I'm gonna go ahead and. Oh, I should make a couple tests from depletion for my blunderbuss.
Yes, you fired it twice.
Ooh. Hey, that's a success, though.
Yes, just
Nice.
down one.
And I shall fire at yonder folks.
All right.
Krakow. But I'll use my lucky shot.
Yep.
Come on.
Krakow.
It'd be like that sometimes.
And now I have to roll for depletion again.
Yep.
Okay. So my depletion for my blunderbuss has hit 0.
Okay. That means you cannot use it for the rest of combat.
Does he have a bag of blunder shot?
He does, but that will allow him to restore the blunderbuss now that it's at 0 after combat.
Oh, got it.
All right, that's me.
Okay.
Sherman. Absolutely going to run over here and bite yonder rancor. That's what I like
Sherman.
to see.
That's a hit.
Sherman doing work.
Malvery is still unfortunately up.
That's fine. He did some damage.
All right. It is now Owen's turn.
I'm going to do a heavy arcane missile this time, but instead of aiming for the scepter, I'm going to try to aim center mass on the one holding the scepter.
Got it.
I assume, would that still be with disadvantage?
If it's out of range, but you have 50 with if you're making it a heavy attack.
Yeah, he's within range for
Then just
that.
standard
I
attack.
just wasn't certain from the... He has a higher vantage point than I do.
Yeah, that gives him advantage on shooting.
Ah, but no disadvantage to me?
No, not unless he takes cover.
Nah. 5.
That's a hit.
That'll be 2 damage.
Good damage. As he gets rocked from a heavy bolt.
That is my turn.
Francis.
All right. Since I'm still up here pretty much on my own, having taken some hits, I think it's time to strike back. Just normal. These guys aren't the ones with advantage.
Correct. This is just a normal attack.
All right. Well, first attack. That's 1 hit.
So that's 3 damage.
That is 3 damage.
As you bring him down, how do you want to bring him down?
I think now knowing that he's weird once he does the thing, Francis has no self-control once he gets hit by stuff, and he just like plunges that axe in there. And with the rest of my move, I'd like to stalk forward towards this next guy.
Yeah, makes sense. All right, Balin.
Seeing Sherman occupy one of these rancors, I'm gonna come around the side. From here, can I hit the sniper?
Yes, you can.
All right. So I have focus already.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to fire my rifle.
All right, just a standard attack, but with focus and marksman.
All right. So that would be a hit plus 1 damage, or it's 2 damage normally, but there is +1 from focus.
Yep, because you have the marksman talent.
All right, that's 3.
How do you want to bring him down?
As I see Sherman dash past me and attacking, I follow suit, get down to a knee as I come across the wall. I've already heard him firing several times, so I have a pretty good idea of where he is. Aim upwards. He's still aiming towards Francis, and I tell him, or I say under my breath, "Damn it, I'm gonna hear the rest of his stupid speech." And I fire a shot off at the guy at the top of the tower.
All right, well done. It's now the enemy's turn. These two are going to move up towards Sherman. 2, 3, 4. As these are just out of range for you, Owen.
That's what I was counting on.
Okay, let's see. Da-da-da.
Oh.
This one pulling out a hand axe to swing at you. Oh, yes, depletions. Yeah. So that is a swing, missing you, Francis.
Huzzah!
As a shot from below also misses you, Sawyer. As this guy is seeing his friend cut in half, runs to attempt to join the melee, but just gets there to attempts to pulling out his axe and attempting to basically get a flank with his ally. And lastly, we have the person on top of the tower. Let's see. Owen, give me a test with advantage.
5 and a 6.
As he does not seem to push you with the scepter into the water. It is instead, second action, we'll take cover as you got pretty badly rocked with a missile. And with that, it is Sawyer's turn.
Back at it. Alrighty. Blunderbuss is out. So I'm going to use... I'm going to use my powder cooker. And I'm going to fire my powder pistol.
All right.
At this one right here.
Sounds good.
Shabushki. All right,
Ooh.
go for a lucky shot.
Oh my
Nothing.
goodness. As the air around seems palpably more thick, even more than so in the swamp, as the bit of sweat gets in your eye and the shot just goes wide.
Ugh.
Sherman.
Hang on, I'm just gonna... Okay, that was for depletion.
Oh, yep, good catch.
Sherman, gonna keep doing what he's doing, trying to rip this guy in half. That's
Sure
one.
is.
That brings him down. How do you want to do it?
Oh, just a real quick bite across the jugular, and then before he can even fall down, Sherman pounces off of his chest and leaps onto the other one.
I like it.
For a crit!
How does he want to bring that one down?
Same thing.
Nice.
Just going right for the throat, bringing him down.
As the Rancor does a Rancor-like Wilhelm before falling into the pit below. All right. Good job, Sherman. Owen.
Bark. Heck.
I'm going to use one action to cast spell armor on myself.
Okay. Very smart.
We rolled the depletion on that.
Ugh.
Down by 1.
Then the next action is going to be Arcane Missile on the one that Sawyer was trying to hit.
Okay.
It's the normal one.
That's also a failure.
All right. And depletion on that.
It also down 1.
Oh my goodness. Hey, you
It was
were
rolling hot before.
Yeah.
Now it's biting me now.
all right. With that, Lamont, are you back?
Yeah.
Okay. It is your turn.
Excellent. Having stalked forward, it works. It works so far.
Which one do you want to swing at?
So now I've got 2 surrounding me, right?
Correct.
Let's swing at the one that I was heading for.
All right.
And 100% with it. But that was only one action.
That's true.
Huzzah, second action! Yes!
Yeah.
That's a crit.
There we go.
So 4 damage. You very easily take that one down.
Yeah, and then I'll cleave around. See
Alright.
if I can get an attack on the guy behind me as well.
This is with disadvantage.
With disadvantage. Oh, but still a 5.
Yeah.
3
So I
damage.
think that's-
How do you want to do it?
Oh, I finished him as well. Hell
Yep.
yeah. I just one big swing. I don't even want to notice that I was going for 2 guys. Just one big swing around, taking them both out.
All right.
Bloody rage, whirlwind, fucking tornado claw.
Yep. Yeah,
I'm doing
Francis.
a lot of acting today.
Francis-
We're gonna have to ice these arms.
Francis says, not really have much of an option for range, but when he gets into melee, things very quickly crumble. Well done, Balin. It's your turn.
Looking down at Sherman, I thought this would be a contest between me and the boys, but turns out you're one of the better killers of us all. Can I see the guy in the tower?
You can.
If I come around the corner, can I see the guy in the tower?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to run along this wall up to here. I'm going to focus, or I'm going to reload and focus.
So it'll be a move and then a reload. So that's only 2 actions.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I'll be here then. And I will do that again. Move and reload.
Move and reload. Got it. All right. Next up is the enemies. Okay. Owen.
Yeah.
Give me a test with advantage.
It's 6.
As the figure attempts to drag you closer towards the Rancor, you manage to resist the effects. And then a second shot is going to be fired towards Francis. Please give me a test with advantage. Test with advantage. For Francis.
Francis?
Lamont.
I'm so sorry. One more time.
Yeah, you're good. Test with advantage.
Test with advantage coming at you.
Woo! As you feel the scepter attempt to push you off of the battlement and into the pit below, but you manage to resist the ill effects, Francis.
The sheer anger. It holds me still.
As these two move up, and this one will, seeing you very clearly cleave through these guys, it's just going to pull out his pistol and fire towards you, Francis. That is unfortunately a hit for 1 damage.
Ah. Still feeling it. Still furious.
As these two knocked
Real
in.
fast.
What is your armor class, Arco?
It is currently 5.
Currently 5. That is a miss. And a miss. Because they had to move so they don't get 2 attacks. Okay. That is all the enemies. So it is now top of the round, Sawyer.
All right. Clearly seeing that the using his pistol is not going to work here. I don't really have much other option. It seems like everybody in the compound is good. You know what? I'm just going to keep firing, trying to get these guys off of Balin.
Yeah, makes sense.
Owen.
Yeah, Owen, yeah.
Oh, sorry, I mixed the icons up. Yeah. Reload powder pistol. And you know what? Let's load it with one of those irradiated bullets.
Okay.
And then I'll fire. Just to see what it does. Bada bing. Lucky shot.
Oh
Nothing.
my goodness. Woo! All right, give me a
I just
standard
throw
test.
my guns into the ravine.
Give me a standard test, both. Give me a standard test from Owen as well as oh my gosh, Sawyer.
That's a failure.
That's a failure.
As both of you notice, the shot seemed to land somewhere in the river.
I'm sure nothing will come of that.
Next up is Owen. Or sorry, Sherman.
I was about to say.
Oh, Sherman?
Oh, Sherm.
Sherman's going to check out what's going on over here.
Does see a large door. The door itself seems to have a number of handholds. Not this turn, but if Sherman takes 2 actions, they can attempt to leap. Using the handholds, can attempt to get on top of the tower.
All right, then I guess he will just he will focus for now.
Okay. Next up is Owen.
So I have a dumb question.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I have a lot of these.
No, you're good.
I've felt this bastard trying to pull me enough times by now.
Mm-hmm.
I can very clearly tell that's a magical effect, yes?
It's some form of noctant technology, not necessarily the magic that you practice.
Ah. But there's no way I could potentially twist my own magic to sort of reverse it.
Not
Tries
it.
to pull me and I yank him instead.
Were it a magical scepter, I would say yes, but because you don't quite understand how this thing works, I'm going to say no in this case.
Gotcha. Well, then I'm going to take a shot each at the 2 Rencors next to me.
Okay.
Boom, boom.
A 5 and a 6.
5 and a 6. Which one do you want to kill, as it does 2 damage?
This one.
All right.
Let's just say I take out a leg and make it fall into the pit.
I like it. And as it does, please give me a depletion.
That will be 2.
I lose 1, I keep 1.
All right. Next up is Francis.
Francis has been taking a beating, but he keeps on going. Let's step right on up. Keep it going.
All right.
Boom.
Holy fuck.
Yes.
How do you want to bring this one down?
Yeah, I think at this point it's just, it's just back to work. He's just hewing away from neck down, from neck to chops.
As it collapses into pieces all around you.
I want to point at the one in the middle. Can they see me from there, or is that behind
Absolutely they can.
Absolutely. I just want to sort of level the axe at him and then be like, not quite close enough.
Well done. Next up is Balaam.
So I had actually, when I was reloading, had reloaded. This is that little side cut scene where I had reloaded with one of the special bullets as well. Can I use that in my powder rifle?
Yeah.
Great. So I had focused previously, and while Francis is pointing at the central figure, drawing his attention, I take aim from aiming at his back with our special bullets. Is this just a standard, or is this with advantage?
This is a standard attack, but you do have focus marksman.
Got it.
Oh no! As the shot goes wide.
This bullets.
Please, everyone, give me a standard test.
All right, I pass.
You see through some of the holes in the wall, the shot go wide and enter the river here.
All right.
All right.
Well, I still have my pistol.
Yep.
Like damn fancy bullets, and I just take aim with my standard pistol to fire that.
All right. This will be with disadvantage because he's higher up.
Oh, okay. Can I keep that first roll? Oh.
I will let you take the 5. So that is 1 damage as he is barely holding on, but good shot.
All right. Let's do a depletion. Oh, keep that.
All right.
All right.
That is Balin's turn. It's now the enemies. I think there's only 2 left. Yeah, there's 2 swings towards you, Owen. 1 hitting for, unfortunately, 2 damage.
Gotcha.
As the one up top pulls out what appears to be a black powder weapon of some kind. And fires towards you. In particular, Francis, you're kind of giving him a taunt.
Fair enough.
That is a hit for 2 damage.
Oh, this one I think does take him in the chest, and for the first time he like almost stumbles. There's a bit of a hesitation in his step.
And as you look, you notice the figure is aiming at you again. You can see that this gun has 2 barrels, as the second one fires and misses.
2 barrels. Should have thought of that.
Genius. That is the enemy's turn. It is now Sawyer's turn.
All right. Oh, I needed to roll for my depletion on my other one as well. Powder pistol.
Okay.
That's another depletion. I might as well try my last shot.
All right.
Reload and fire. That's a hit.
That's a hit, and you already took damage. How do you want to bring it down?
I just... Finally! I managed to keep the dirt out of my eyes long enough to get myself a steady shot. I brace myself up against the wall, and I fire. And I hit true.
As the thing falls to pieces on the ground.
And I am officially out of ammunition.
All right. Next up, we have Sherman.
All right.
Sherman
You
can
said it
give
was
me
gonna-
Sherman can give me a test this turn to attempt to get that up there in 1 action. Otherwise, it'll take 2 if he fails, and
Okay.
this will be a standard.
Okay.
Fortunately, it takes 2 actions, but is up there.
All right. Boo.
All right, Owen.
Woof.
Owen's gonna look at the guy on top. Just raw burning magic in both hands as he goes for a heavy arcane missile.
All right,
5 and a 6.
5 and a 6, which is 3 damage.
Yeah, should be, because the 6 is 1 additional point of damage.
That is just enough to zero him. How do you want to bring him down?
The arm that was holding the scepter, I want to shoot that off.
Okay. As you
But also take a quarter of his chest with it.
fire and hit as it falls to the ground, dead on top of, or still within the tower. And with that, initiative is over.
I'm gonna go dive for that bullet.
Bullet diving.
I don't know where the other one went, but I saw this one.
Yep. So you grab that bullet, and it is still remarkably intact.
Steady craftsmanship.
I don't know if we have like unlimited time, but I believe Balin, I rolled a 6 when viewing where the shot went. So can I just grab it?
That's the shot that Owen just grabbed for you.
Oh, great.
I heard less splash.
Yep.
I would like to heal. Kat, how do I use my bag of healing to do that?
So you roll depletion on the bag.
Just 1 dice?
Just it's two dice, just 2 standard test. You're good. You heal 4.
Fantastic.
And anyone took damage, go ahead and roll depletion on your armor.
I have no armor.
Yeah, it's true.
Well fought, everyone.
Now, how would I replenish my spells?
Replenishing your spells will take. You'll have to make a roll on your same with the powder. If you reach 0, whatever bag you have that's relevant to whatever reach 0, you have to roll depletion on that. If you pass, you get everything back. If you fail, you get everything back, but it lowers that depletion by 1. And that doesn't come back until you get something to get those back.
Can I do it while I'm not at 0?
If you're not at 0, you just get them back for free. You don't have to test.
Oh, goody. I'll put those back to what they were.
All right, I'm gonna do that for my blunderbuss and my powder pistol.
Okay.
That's the depletion. And that's a success.
All right. So it just goes down by 1, but you get all your powder back.
I'm gonna magic heal myself while I'm thinking of it.
All right. Good on the depletion.
As we're all sitting around, I do want to just be like, Balin, 2 barrels. That's twice the barrels.
You fought well, Francis. Your smile is as big as the swing of your axe.
I always strive for a broad one, my friend.
Would like to look for that scepter, if I may.
You may.
You're creeping around looking for the scepter.
You find the scepter, a black powder weapon, as well as a strange metallic orb in the shape of sort of a skull.
That's what he was using to order the Rancor around.
It appears so, yes.
I will take all of these things.
All right. Go ahead and give me a standard test.
Failure.
Okay. As you look towards the strange orb, metallic orb-like thing, you feel a bizarre connection, almost like static electricity between you, as you gain 1 corruption.
Ah.
Oh, shit.
That is corruption level 2 now.
Correct.
So what effect do I gain?
Give me would normally be a lore test with disadvantage, but because of your trait, you just give me a standard test.
4 and a 3.
You don't know. But I will keep track of it, and when it becomes relevant, I will let you know.
Now, what type of black powder weapon was that?
It is an over-under pistol. It can hold 2 shots before needing to reload.
Would anyone like this pistol? It has 2 barrels. That's more than 1.
That's a lot of barrels, let me tell you.
From the sounds of how Sawyer was firing over on the other side of the wall, it sounds like he could use an additional barrel.
Maybe, although it might not be well suited if I can't hit with it.
Would I be able to fire it?
Yeah, anyone can shoot it.
But you wouldn't get, like, marksman bonuses and shit.
You also don't have a powder bag, so the moment it's done, it's done.
I kind of want to take it so I can say I might be out of spells, but I'm not out of options.
You could trade it.
Yeah.
You could trade it for one of the 2 pistols someone else has. But or it's up to you.
My pistol. I'll give you my pistol, Owen, and I'll take the double barrel.
Alrighty then.
The double barrel.
Balin's right. Maybe I need more than 1 barrel.
The double barrel has a depletion rating. It's the same stats as the pistol. It just has a depletion rating of 1 less, or 1 lower.
And what's the depletion on the basic pistol?
4, I think.
I thought it was 6.
That was 3.
Oh,
What?
hold on 1 second.
That was 3.
A pistol should be 4.
Oh,
Mm.
got it.
I'm gaining all sorts of points and levels today. Losing sanity last session, gaining corruption and radiation this session.
Yeah, you're seeing the world. But as you all approach into the ruins itself, the ground inside the battlements is also made of metal. The tower is a strange sort of parapet rather than a traditional tower. It is used what looks like for observation outside of the structure itself, and there is a large door on inside the tower that seems to lead further inward and downward into whatever this ruin is.
Well, we've made it this far.
As you move towards the doors themselves, in particular, Balin, you notice no obvious handholds, save for a strange handprint near the center of where the doors divide.
Owen,
Yes,
you got the staff, right?
I do.
Do you still happen to have the arm?
Can I look for the arm?
You see the whole body up there.
Well, I blasted the arm off. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all up there.
Can you toss an arm down here?
Sure, I can give you a hand. I'll throw it.
Oh, so everybody's got jokes now. I thought my speech was special.
Can we try to use the hand of the person on top of the tower in the hand slot?
As you place it into the hand slot, nothing happens.
Not this hand.
Well, Miles is dead. We tried our best.
I will kick the rest of the body down there so you can try the other hand.
Does it look particularly, like, warped, similar to some of the creatures we'd been killing up on top of the tower?
The metal itself seems warped. The hand and the body also seem very heavily mutated.
Right. Can we try one of the hands of one of these creatures?
That you could try.
Yes, I try.
Again, their lifeless corpse doesn't seem to trigger any response from the door.
All right.
Do you all wish to congregate?
Yeah, I guess at that point, will it fit my hand if I can manipulate my hand right?
Yeah.
All right, I'll give it a shot myself then.
You hear for the first time something seemingly sound like it's trying to activate, but then doesn't.
What if I try?
Let me see if I
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Yeah, that works too.
I'll hold the scepter in one hand and place my other hand on the mark.
What is your current corruption at?
It's 2.
The door responds and unlocks.
I was worried that would happen.
I wasn't. I was hoping that would happen.
I'm no happier for having this door open.
As you all see what looks like a large stairwell that goes further into the darkness below.
All
right.
Let's go. Saddle up.
That's what I'm saying.
As you take your steps further down below into this strange ruin, we are going to take our break there.
Ooh.
Well, well.
Woo!
You gotta hand it to me. I'm good at messing with things.
So much combat.
We're doing well, though.
We're alive. I was really worried about Francis there for a minute.
I was also a little worried about me, but
What were you down to health-wise?
I was at like
Sure minute.
it seems like it's not that big a deal in retrospect, but I was at like 4.
What? How much health do you have?
It's a bigger deal when I start at 10.
Oh.
Yeah, you were down to my max health.
Yeah, dude.
I was over here just like, oh no. What about Francis though? Sorry, I'm a big guy.
No, you're good.
Yeah, I was down to
Killer.
1 when the giant zombie clubbed me like a cartoon character, just pummeled me into the ground.
That feels low. That feels like something that we needed to address. I'm glad we did.
Yeah.
Little Radio, thank you for the follow. Your favorite Mike, thank you for the follow. Ellie Rocks, thank you for the follow. And
Ellie.
Genocide Official, thank you for the follow.
Jenna. Oh.
And Burnout, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Zen. Everyone get foods, waters, go pee.
Fluids in, fluids out.
Yep.
All right, if you say so.
I shall go pee.
As I will make this as quick as I can, but we're probably going to go a little long. Do my best.
I shall turn the air conditioning on.
Well, Connor,
Yeah, that's me.
roll 20 is unkind.
Back to its old tricks again.
Yeah. But I mean, hey, at least Sherman's doing good for you.
Oh my gosh, Sherman's a killer. Came back from the dead to inhabit the soul of this robot dog.
What kind of dog did you say it was again?
Basset Hound.
Big old basset. World's most shredded basset hound.
A roo-roo.
He's just been hitting the gym, you know, getting it in the morning.
Getting those gains.
Yeah,
Doing crunches.
you gotta build them. It's the only way, you know.
I mean,
Gotta
not
commit to your body.
not to be so outdone by Francis though. Holy crap, that's a lot of damage.
Look, man, me and Sherms, we got a pattern going. We got a thing.
Yep.
I don't think I've ever played like a tank before. It's really interesting to be like, oh, well, I guess I just walk forward and continue hitting him because that's been working so far.
Yeah, I was curious because unfortunately you were the last one to pick the characters I made for everybody to pick from. I was like, oh, that leaves the big guy. I don't think I've ever seen Christian play a big guy before.
It's a new thing, but I'm digging it. It's fun. He's a fun character. I like him a lot. He's friendly. He's just doing his best.
Yeah. I am also going to go to the restroom before we get back. Be kind to chat for me.
Right.
I'm back.
Mods are gone. Chaos reigns.
Wow, people are taking long peas.
Almost at that point where it should get looked at, like right on the cusp.
Ooh.
I haven't been nice to anyone in ages, especially not Bosco. He's not even here. I'm being mean to him for no reason.
Were you throwing shade?
I think just like, you know, casually mentioning Bosco feels like the response is that I'm throwing shade, as if I was throwing shade.
Yeah, I think just the way you say his name too, it has a little sting at the end of it.
Yeah, it's just got a little, you know, it's got a little curve on it.
Yeah.
I feel bad because it shouldn't be the law, but it is. And you know what? Like, all we can do is, you know, you gotta make sure you show up to the polls. You know, whether or not you're the voice as to whether or not you want Bosco to continue being mocked constantly for being great, for just like being a good dude.
He can take it. Of all the people, he can take it.
I've returned. Let's fucking mock Bosco.
Yeah,
Let's go.
let's go.
Basketball, boo. No.
You know who's
I've heard
great?
that the Chicago Bulls suck.
Bulls.
Chicago Bulls, like Chicago Balls, am I right?
I can't believe Chicago has the nerve to call pizza their version of freaking pastry lasagna pizza. It's disgusting. Vile.
I came back at a spicy moment.
It's instead of the Edward Bosco halftime show, it's the Dunk on Bosco halftime show.
Hey, you know that we're falling in line with the basketball theme. It works.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
He's doing his best, but we're still gonna make fun of him for it.
Correct. All right. We missing anybody? Connor, you here?
Yes.
Arkhov, you here?
I'm missing some sanity, but yes.
Okay. It's just a little bit of corruption. You're fine. Okay. And with that, we are going to jump back in. Let me get into non-shrimp mode real quick. Let me just get my gamer stance going. Okay.
Non-shrimp mode?
Yes. As in, I'm not shrimping. I'm not, like, hunched over with bad posture.
Got it.
Okay.
Before we start, just real quick, if we have like Sherm leading, just because he's got the radar, is he notice? Are we getting louder pings?
Yes, as you guys begin to venture into this old ruin, you see strange symbols and writing that you can't read but are certain are Noctant in their origin. And as you venture forward, you see what looks like dim lights begin to slowly flicker on at your approach. And as they do, the walls go from a metallic to a strange fleshy construction. Every foot or so, you see what looks like a lattice or matrix of veins that pour some form of fluid into each of these lights that are illuminating at your presence. The ground itself almost squishes at each of your footsteps until finally you arrive down these stairs into a small room. The room itself is of similar construction, with save two metallic doors that are easy to spot considering the rest of the area themselves seems to be more organic, at least in its construction. I will move you guys over.
So just so I'm clear, in
Oh, it's a
character,
big one.
this feels Noctant, right? This is not normal. This is, yeah.
This is most assuredly Noctant.
I was really hoping you were gonna say no.
I wish I could.
Well, we're just gonna have to persevere if we want to save Miles and his betrothed.
Well, Miles at least.
As you look through the room, something else whirs to life. Something in the corner of the room, similar to a human or humanoid, though covered in dark black ichor, slowly raises its part of its top torso, the rest of its body fused, it seems, to the wall. Its head, if you can call it such, looking very similar to the object that you found, the metallic sphere, looking up towards you with what looks like a handprint where the eyes should be.
Owen?
Then, aren't I?
You are our resident toucher of strange, mysterious objects.
I will go touch it.
Okay.
Where in the room is it?
It is in this corner. As you approach, you hear almost a sniffing noise until you place your hand into this socket where the top of its head is mostly dented and missing. And as you do, it opens its mouth underneath your hand with what looks like a sickening row of teeth that almost bleed this black blood. You have entered the Proctor's Biogarden. State your purpose.
We are
Owen.
looking for the one who took the humans, Miles and Damaris.
Humans. Conversions, yes. It is the privilege of all Noctants to enlighten this world through engineered conversion. They are inside.
Would you be so kind as to open the doors for us, if you could?
You all hear and see the figure sort of smell through what counts as its nose. You are Noctant? As it seems to question.
As close as I can be among those gathered here.
You feel a connection. Again, something very similar to magic attempt to ascertain your mind. Do you let it, or do you attempt to dominate this thing?
Well, if you give me the choice, I'm going to try to dominate.
All right, give me a standard test.
Dominate.
6.
Yeah.
Yes. Apologies. Many of the covert Noctant are hard for me to sniff. Of course. Welcome home. As both doors open. And you see the creature seem to slink back further into the wall.
Oh, and so, covert Noctant didn't sound great to hear.
Got the doors open.
As the door to the map north opens, you see what looks like more of those fleshy-looking hallways just beyond. Oh, sorry. Give me 1 second. Let me update the map for everybody. You see what appears to be a pit downward, leading into a very similar pit to what was outside. Some form of acidic erosion seems to have completely eaten this part of the floor to the map north of you. However, to the map east of you, to your character's right, you notice what looks like a hallway as normal. As normal as this place can be.
I'm going to vote that we don't go down the acid hallway.
As far as I'm concerned, Owen, you're the resident Noctant here.
I
Seems
do
as
not
far
like
as
the
the
sound of
Noctants are
that.
concerned as well.
Oh, I don't like the sound of that. Okay. I'm going to move towards the east door.
Okay.
We let him go by himself. I'm kidding.
Good luck.
Yeah, good luck in there.
Get him for us.
As you move out, everyone give me a test against fear.
Ah, mine must be disadvantage. 2.
5-5.
That's a crit. And a crit for Sherman.
Of course.
Anyone who fails feels a almost oppressive force over them, like something is watching them. As down this hallway, you feel a sense of pressure almost weighing all of you down, to some of you testing the very portions of your sanity that were managed to remain intact through all this long day. And further on down the hallway, you notice what looks like more acidic burns or breaks in the ground, followed by rubble that seems to block the hallway's edge at the very end.
Owen, are you all right?
I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
We've put a lot of pressure on you, but you've gotten us quite far. Stay strong, friend.
So, which way should we go?
You
only
see,
said they were here. He didn't say where here.
you see Sherman's radiation tracker seem to be pointing towards somewhere map north.
Sherman, seems as though Owen this place is taking a toll on our friend. Perhaps Sherman can lead the way.
Yeah, I think he'd better. You done good getting us this far, Owen, but let Sherman take the lead
Fearless,
right now.
uncorruptible, unirradiable. He seems pretty good.
Unfucking killable.
Unkillable.
Unassailable.
Unassailable.
Moisturized in his lane.
Freaking DMPC Sherman over here, just like nothing can ever happen to him.
You guys are rolling for him.
I'm not even the DM.
Owen is going to grab onto Sawyer's shoulder. Just hold on to the cloth. Like needing reassurance. Just gonna be led along.
Easy, friend. We'll be all right.
You see the figure walking up further towards and past the hallway as Sherman seems to stop at the large pit and point further onward this way.
And we see a figure where? Oh, at the end.
Not a figure. You see a pit. But Sherman seems to point towards this hallway, though it is heavily ruined and impassable.
Francis, how are your leaping legs doing?
Well, they were better before they turned to jello in here, but I'm happy to do my finest.
All of you, as you move this further on, hears what sounds like bubbling of sorts, slowly eking and echoing through the doorways to your character's left.
So these.
Yes.
Do we hear anything from the door on the right?
You do not.
Now, is this area just a pit straight down, or is it just
seems
acid-eroded floor?
like a bottomless pit.
So I'm thinking, go through this door, come out here, leap across.
Well,
That's where my brain goes.
Examining this door here, is there any kind of strange markings, handholds, or is it just a standard door?
It just appears to be a door with no obvious signs of opening it, nor any handholds.
So a metal wall.
It appears so, but it does seem uniquely different in its construction, more metallic than organic like the rest of the walls are. However,
The door, try hard enough.
as you stand directly in front of it, you feel something almost look towards you with no visible eyes. The door opens on its own.
What do you see, Owen?
What do I see?
Give me a test with disadvantage.
That's still a 4.
You
4s.
stand there, somewhat awestruck. Looking ahead of you, you see what looks like a massive glass room at the end of this large, almost hall of a room. Inside the glass, you see bubbling and boiling liquid of various translucent grays and greens as a number of what appears to be rancors are inside, slowly mutating and forming.
What do you see?
A lot. I see a lot. Sorry, Rancors. They're in a tank. They're mutating? Growing? I don't know.
He seems like he's having trouble here. Can I step in?
Yep.
Do I need to do a test?
Nope.
Okay. Oh,
Are there any control panels anywhere nearby?
You do not see any obvious signs of controls. The walls next to you seem covered and littered in a number of indented handprints. Some of the handprints far larger than yours or anyone else in your groups.
Oh.
Sawyer, Francis, bring Sherman. There's another door up here.
Are there any other doors anywhere else in this room, like up here, for example?
Does not appear so.
So just this one.
Yep.
I have a dumb idea.
Go
That
on.
enemy that was on top of the tower before. use that weird skull to control the Rancors.
Correct.
I have that skull in my possession. What if I tried to use it to control these Rancors to make us a body bridge across that pit?
I mean, if you think you know how to control them, you may have the mechanism to do it, but I don't know if you have the instructions.
That's half of magic. Experimentation.
That's why I leave magic to the likes of you.
Would that something that would seem feasible to my character's mind, Zan?
You could certainly try.
Worst case scenario, we fight what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 15? We fight 15 of them?
A whole lot of them.
How about we do a party vote? All in favor say aye. All against tell me to shut up.
I trust you.
That was your first mistake.
But I say that while I ready my guns. Both of them.
I think Sherman can probably handle it if the worst happens.
Yeah, that is true. I've seen you do crazier stuff with your magic, so I say go for it.
Give me a test with disadvantage.
Could I focus first?
You may.
That's a 3.
You attempt to resonate and dominate this thing that's in your hand. And as you do, you see a number of the Noctans' eyes awaken. But rather than seem to listen to your command or your words, they begin to frantically pound against the glass.
Well, shit.
Okay, the
Guess
first
it
try
didn't
didn't
work.
work too well.
Does the glass look like it's holding out?
It looks like it's holding out for now, but you're definitely seeing some signs of structural damage.
Perhaps we should try Plan B and check the door.
Time to cut our losses.
Could I try again as we move?
So again, be with disadvantage.
I will again focus. That's a 1. Fuck me. Why are my
As-
rolls failing me now?
Oh.
Give
What
me
are you focusing on? Because it's not this.
roll.
Clearly.
Give me a d6 roll.
1d6. That's a 6.
You gain 1 corruption as one of your eyes, your choice, seems to no longer be able to see.
Left eye. That's just true to life.
As the rest of you look and notice from Owen's left eye, it has turned almost as black as night, with what appears to be tears or blood slowly bleeding out.
Owen, how do you feel?
Your depth perception has certainly changed.
The room looks a little weird, but otherwise fine.
Oh, good. Yeah, you look fine.
Yeah, great.
No, he doesn't.
Wait, is something wrong?
No.
You then feel a warm, blood-like liquid pouring onto your cheek from your eye, Owen.
You have a little something on your face, that's all.
Owen will reach a hand up and brush against his cheek and then look at what it is.
As you see, similar to the Rancors and the Noctans you fought above, black blood.
Oh.
I think maybe it's time to stop messing with those relics.
We'll get it all sorted out, Owen. We just need to find Miles. We'll get you back to the surface. We'll get it all sorted out.
You might be right. Sorry.
So, door.
your depth perception. Oh yeah, that's right there.
As you open the door, or as you walk towards the door opens. Give me a test with advantage.
That's a 6 and a 5.
As what appears to be the door across the hallway also open.
Any bridge?
You do not see any form of bridge. However, to your perception and your perception only, not something of magic, but something else. You see, or you feel as though there is a bridge not visible to the normal eye that seems to have been created in front of you, Owen.
So basically an invisible energy bridge.
Yes.
I will tentatively take a step out.
Owen, I don't think you're seeing right.
As you do, all of you see him walk on what appears to be an invisible bridge, with each footstep sounding like it's stepping on some form of organic sludge or dirty mud and water.
Well,
Whoa.
Mr. Witch, I think we all knew this day would come.
You see, it's perfectly fine. Come on. We need to find Miles.
I think Sawyer would come up and sort of test it with his wrench.
Yeah.
Smacking it a little bit first.
Yeah.
It feels like you're hitting a corpse.
Huh.
All right.
Okay. It seems solid, whatever it is.
All right. Well, let's not dilly-dally.
It's a bridge. Can't you see it?
No, but clearly it's working.
The fact that you can see it is going to have to be enough for us, I suppose.
Yeah.
Because I really don't like this room much either.
Believe in the me who believes in the bridge.
I believe less in the bridge than I did a moment ago. I was feeling okay about the bridge.
So making it across what? Well, actually, I hate to put Owen in this. Owen, I hate to put you in this position. I know you've gone through quite a bit, but it appears that you can see things we cannot. If you could help lead the way, we have your back.
I want to make certain everyone gets across this first, because if you can't see it and I move away from it, it might not exist. If that makes sense?
Sawyer! Shaman!
As you approach, you see more of these figures, these rancors, in various states of mutation and growth, bumbling around, bouncing against each other and the glass, not in a frantic motion, but in a still, almost sleeping motion.
Owen, I think we can leave these ones alone.
Yeah. If I'd known there was going to be a bridge, I wouldn't have even tried.
Maybe it's because you tried that there is a bridge.
Oh! Balin does not say that.
I get it. I don't get it.
But yeah, I will wait till everyone's across before I step through.
Okay.
Includes the two down here that are lollygagging.
Never mind, I'm not going to say that.
You see transparently through the glass, though heavily murked, what appears to be a dog leg that wraps around this room of glass itself.
Did you just say a dog leg?
Yes, so like bends around.
Ah, okay. I wasn't sure if there was just a creepy floating dog leg
No, not a literal dog leg. No.
just beckoning to us like, over here.
Yeah, Zan's game was good. It just got real weird at the end. There was a dog.
Can we get Sherman to lead up front?
Yeah.
Is that cool with you, Sawyer?
Yeah. I think he might be the halest and hardiest out of all of us at this point.
As Sherman begins to turn around the corner, Sherman looks somewhat suspicious as around the corner kind of sniffs as it begins to point further towards this wall.
I think Sherman's got the scent. Owen.
Once Sawyer moves in, then I'll step in.
God.
Yeah.
Owen, if we can get your eye up here.
As you
Do I
approach,
see anything?
as you approach, you see more of the room around you,
Oh,
with what appears to be even more of these noctant creatures and mutations in their glass chambers, slowly waiting to be awoken. A piece of rubble just to the front of you, around here, seems to collapse in many of the top part of the ruin itself. But you could see just barely what looks like doors on the opposite end.
It looks like there might be a door on the other side.
all right. Well, let's double time this and try to get out of here.
Are you sure we shouldn't do something about these rancors? If these all got back to town, I don't even want to think about what would happen.
I'm
We
not
need to-
sure.
We need to focus on getting Miles out of here first and foremost. That's
What
what
I
we
am-
came here to do. We can
Yes.
worry about all this later.
I agree with Sawyer, but I see your concern, Owen. My concern is the last time you tried to do something, not only did you awaken them, but you lost an eye. I don't know how many
lost
more
a
eyes you
what?
have. I mean, you look great.
My eye is gone!
Well, it's not gone. It's just
It's just better.
What?
just slow turns and looks.
You can see things we can't. Objectively, your eye is better.
Okay.
More like see
That makes
things we
sense.
shouldn't.
I'm just concerned about your well-being, Owen. That's all.
That makes sense. I appreciate it.
Unless you have a plan.
Let's.
Yeah.
I vote we just leave it for right now, and then once we've got a bit more of a force, we can, I don't know, come back here with some men and clear this place out.
Yeah. We'll do that.
It looks like there's two doors. One to the north and one to the south.
All right. Looking around, do they still appear pretty docile or not aware of our presence?
It doesn't seem like anything you've done has agitated them since
Okay.
walking into this room.
Sawyer, Francis, come on.
Am I still like in a fear effect here, or have I sort of pulled myself together over this?
You've managed to pull yourself together.
Yeah, cool. I figure the sight of 30 or 40 of these zombie things that we have to deal with on a regular basis will do that.
You know, it's funny because above game, I hate cockroaches. They freak me out. But I remember when I was in Malaysia once, I was in like a little bungalow thing on the beach, and we lifted up our mattress because a cockroach went underneath the bed. And when we lifted it, the entire, like the box of it underneath was just filled with cockroaches. And the fact that there were so many of them, it like, I don't know, it like all of a sudden it's like it wasn't nearly as scary. Like me and like 3 other people that had gone on the trip, we got brooms and shit, and we were just whacking away. Like suddenly it was like, yeah, it didn't even matter at that point anymore. Like your brain can't compute that many cockroaches at once.
That's not a real amount of cockroaches. I'm not even
Yeah.
gonna deal with that.
Like a single solitary cockroach was so much more scary. All right.
However,
Thousands of
suddenly makes more
cockroaches?
sense to me.
I don't believe you.
The question is, do we go for this door or the one further away?
Which way does Sherman point?
Sherman?
Pointing dead north.
All right.
I'll just keep lockstep with Sherman since I see things and he smells things.
All right.
with the Geiger counter.
I'm with Francis.
Here, here.
All right. Owen, give me a standard test, please.
That's a double 3.
Connor sneezes as a result of your test. Blessings. Okay, marked. As you take a few steps forward, the door seems to open ahead of you.
Oh boy.
In I go. Oh,
This is considerably bigger than I was expecting.
As you see a long hallway.
Which way do we go, boy?
He keeps pointing north.
What it is?
And as you approach around, please, anyone who is into the large hallway that the group is now in, or that Sherman is around as well, please give me a standard test.
A 6.
We got all these 6s.
Double 6.
You both, as well as Sherman, seems to notice what sounds like a noise underneath this large door at the center. A strange chanting-like noise that seems to be similar to what you heard that figure in the town square seemingly blaring.
If I were a betting man, I'd say that's it. It sounds just like the guy from the town.
As Sherman seems to be pointing towards that door.
I think this is it.
You see another set of handprints, a much larger one, followed by a series of smaller ones, down to about the size of your hand, Owen.
Do any of us have large enough hands for the larger thing?
It doesn't appear so.
And I will kneel down and put my hand in the one that's big enough for me.
As you do, you all hear and see a series of metallic locks seem to spin in place until the doors open themselves. Everyone, please give me a test against fear, assuming that that Sawyer also moves up.
Yes. I was just closing my sheet.
I have to make this with disadvantage. Ugh.
Never mind! Success, baby!
Oh.
I'm so corrupt, this doesn't faze me anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, Sherman and Sawyer. Had to happen at some point.
All of you see a number of noctants standing on what appears to be a metallic stage of sorts. Rancors surround and seemingly begin to stand in place in front of the stairwell at your approach. There are 2 glass walls to the left and right of you, filled with that strange liquid inside. A number of Noctant combatants that you fought just above stand at the ready, seemingly shocked at your approach. But standing just beyond them, perhaps taking most of your vision, are Miles and Damaris, standing, seemingly hooked up to 2 sets of manacles. Between them, a large, hideous-looking creature, a noctant of sorts, blaring its strange, garbled language towards an even larger shape, an illusory image of sorts on the wall that it seems to be talking to. And as the door fully opens, it then seems to look behind itself, slam onto a button, and the illusory shape that it seemed to have been conversing with disappears. The figure then shouts in anger. And I need all of you to roll initiatives.
Holy
9.
fuck.
My initiative's great. Everything else, not so much.
5. Oh. Scary.
One second to write down the initiatives. All right. First on the initiative is Owen. And keep in mind, if you failed the fear, you have disadvantage on any attack rolls.
Glad I succeeded then. Let's see. I'm right here, so.
Does Miles seem conscious at all?
They seem barely lucid, as though they don't know what's going on. Both Miles and Damaris.
We've come to get you!
All right.
I'm going to move forward to here.
I very specifically do not mention his wife.
Fair enough.
We'll come to get you and you alone. We are leaving the other one.
And you know, whatever happens, happens.
Then I'm going to take a
Them's the
disadvantage
breaks.
arcane missile at this one. That's a 2.
As you move forward, all of you feel a strange presence around you and surround you. From now on, all of you have 1 grit point. Write this down however you wish. You may use it to reroll. But if that is your check, that is a miss, unfortunately.
Yep, I also rolled the depletion.
All right. As the enemies then begin to charge forward. Oops. As you see these two, or on each side against the glass wall, 2 of the Rancors begin to slam and bash against the glass. The 2 on either side of the stage seem to ready their black powder weapons, taking aim rather than firing, as the 2 at the center raise similar-looking scepters to what you saw just up above. Please,
Fuck.
please give me a standard test. I'm sorry, actually, Arkhov, give me a test with advantage.
2 6s.
And another one.
And a 5.
You see both of the people at the center stage point the scepter towards you as it glows, as one attempts to pull you left and the other attempts to pull you right. You feel yourself attempting to be ripped apart as you somehow manage to dominate these things' will for just a moment, landing onto your feet with no ill effect.
Holy shnikes.
The black eye.
As
That game.
you see this figure move over to the side and begin to undo the organic shackles around Damaris. All right, and with that, it is Sawyer's turn.
All right. Sawyer's sees his best friend after fighting all this time, and his courage is finally starting to give out. But he knows he's got to do something, so he is going to look at Balin. He's going to give him some more of that good powder. I'm going to give him powder cooker.
All right.
Give me that powder, baby. Thank you.
And is there a way I could try to shake my fear?
Yes, you can use any and you can always use an action to reroll the test. It's just against a standard test.
Right. I'm going to use an action to reroll that test. That That's not gonna do it.
As your hands still shake at seeing Miles in such a precarious state in this place of all places. Okay, Sherman.
Sherman is going to also try and shake his fear. He knows we need him now more than ever. That's
Of course. Of
That's
course
the
it
Sherman
is.
I know.
As he shakes off the fear.
Sherman leaps into action. And that'll be him.
Okay. Sherman can move more than 25. He can move 45.
Yeah, he's just gonna stay right there just
Copy.
to give people more targets.
Makes sense. Francis, your turn.
Well, Francis is not afraid. Francis is just gonna pull himself together and he's gonna get in there. He's gonna position himself in front and be ready to take some of this pain as he unlimbers the axe. I don't even think he has a quip. He doesn't have any more of the speech. He's just like, we made it. You know, we are here. He is ready.
Next up is let's see, that was Francis. It's now Balin.
All right. I am pretty far away from any of these. Well, I guess I got some aim on these guys. From here, I'm going to focus, and I'm going to try to snipe one of these guys here. This one, I can hit that one, right?
Yes.
Or is that, am I too far?
You need to be 50 away.
Okay, great. All right, here we go. Take aim, and all right,
That's
we
a
got
crit.
crit. And so that's 2 plus 1. Oh, these guys are the weaker ones. Plus, I had the powder.
Yep.
Or can I save that for? Oh no, because I already fired.
It's
both
the next
myself.
one, yeah, unfortunately.
Got
Yeah,
it.
it would be your next shot. So
As you
All right.
rip apart this one very easily and handily.
All right.
It was a focus and a shot.
Yep.
It is now Owen's turn.
Nope. And I lose one. All right.
I know I should probably just fight, but I want to try something else stupid.
All right.
It didn't work the first time around, but I want to see if I can take control of any of these rancors with that skull.
Okay. This is
Turn
a
them against themselves.
test with disadvantage.
oh and no.
Focus just in case.
Owen!
6!
Oh my goodness!
Give me a d6 roll.
5.
As you lift this thing into the air, similar to the way that thing did, all of you hear the Noctant speech echo like a bile from someone's mouth push from Owen's lips and out, as you notice the Rancors look somewhat confused and in a stupor. Give me a standard test, please.
Double 1.
Oh no.
You gain 1 corruption.
I'm at corruption 4 now.
Okay.
Oh no! Oh no!
All right. Next up we have, let's see. That was 2 actions. So
Yep,
you
that
want
was the focus and the control.
with that on the roll. You notice these Rancors simply standing still in a stupor. However, these ones that seem to break the glass rather than attacking you or charging towards you, then seem to stand dumbfounded as the glass begins to leak out and flood the ground around you. You see these ones look confused towards you, then the creature behind them, as the creature behind them looks directly at you, Owen. And in that same strange chanting voice says something that you somehow understand, Owen, despite no one else being able to. Grandchild, why do you work with the enemy? He then points as the others attempt to fire their weapons.
What child did he say?
Grandchild, looking towards you.
Oh. Oh no.
Huh?
Okay, they all have disadvantage on their shots with the pistols. 2 shots missing towards Sherman. 1 shot rolling really bad and actually doing damage to the now standing still, dumbfounded line of Rancors ahead of you. As Owen, give me 2 separate tests with advantage.
2 5s.
As the 2 ahead with their scepters point towards you, now no longer with confidence but fear, attempt to bisect you again with their devices, but you manage to resist. A strange sense of confidence washes away your fear at this point. As the enemy then, further on, unbinds Damaris and begins to move with her towards Miles. Alright. Next up is Sawyer.
All right. I'm going to attempt to do my test again. My fear test.
Alright. I'm going to let you re-roll it with advantage because you saw Sherman, the one you love and trust so dearly, run and shaking off the fear.
My boy.
So I'll let you re-roll with advantage.
My boy. Yeah, that's a crit.
As you resist the fear.
Alrighty. Oof. That is out of the range of my blunderbuss. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my movement here, and I'm going to just rock right up behind my comrades here, and that'll be my activation.
Alright. Next up is Sherman.
Sherman does what he does best.
With
Gonna
advantage.
Run up, fight these fucking Rancor. That's 2 hits.
2 hits. Fuck. Alright. That is 1 point of damage. Let's move and hit. Okay. It is now Francis.
So upon hearing even more of the creepy, terrifying Nocton thing, I think Francis is just in it now. I think all of the complications of what's going on are fully missing him as he just plunges axe first into the guy in front of him and whiffs that. But he's gonna plunge it again.
Yeah.
The second time he will manage to deal at least 2 damage to him.
2 damage, okay. Oh, sorry. Reroll the whole thing. These things are standing completely still, so you have advantage.
Oh, great, even better.
So first attack is a crit. So very dead. Which one were you swinging at?
The one in the middle who was already injured.
Yes, very dead.
Let's bring it wide.
So normal test now.
With the cleave.
Yep.
Normal test. With the cleave.
Just a miss.
I
But
was right about the time the terrifying noises started.
You still have an action though, or an additional action.
I do. We're gonna take the one on the right.
All right.
The crit.
Bringing it down. You can still cleave because it's adjacent to you.
We're cleaving again. Damn it!
Just a miss.
The second half of these attacks, I'm getting kind of freaked out. I realize that there's a lot of conversation going on now. It seems friendly in a way that I don't like super much, but you know what? I mean, life is life.
That's fair.
Everyone's a weird family.
Balin.
You thought you were going to a wedding. It turned out to be a family reunion. All right. I'm going to move. Let's see. What is this? I'm moving into place. I'm going to check in on my pal here, Owen. Owen, how are you holding up?
I'm doing fine. Better than fine.
I can see that. When we get back to the surface, we have a lot to talk about. I am also going to focus. Yeah, I'm going to focus here.
Okay. Move and focus.
Mm-hmm.
Owen, your turn.
What kind of range does that scepter have?
Yeah.
I want to point that scepter that moves things at Miles.
All right. Because you are attempting to move Miles in particular, they can either roll to resist or you have to roll to dominate the scepter. Do you warn Miles?
Warn him?
Like shout at him to let him know not to resist?
Certainly.
Okay. Give me a roll against the device itself. This will be a test, a normal test.
May I focus?
Yes, I will allow you to focus.
5.
You shout something out, but again, not in your normal voice. Some sort of strange chant. As Miles is not moved, but begins to awaken.
Oh.
You see what looks like the enemies as they begin to gather their form of courage and combat. The large enemy in the back seems to notice Miles no longer in a stupor, as Miles, from his bound hands, reaches into his vest and pulls out the symbol of the holy trefoil. As he does, you see the creature shriek out in pain before pressing some form of button near the wall itself, as everyone over there, save Miles, seems to, in a moment, disappear. You then see what looks like the glass walls themselves fully break and shatter as liquid pours onto the floor, and what appears to be massive hands, unlike anything you've ever seen, twisted and mutilated, begin to crawl out from the glass.
Oh, great.
As these these rancors near the glass seem to get shattered by the overwhelming weight of these things.
I don't know what you said, Owen, but I hope you have at least one more trick up your sleeve.
I do have an idea. But I'm going to need you to get Miles out of here.
Alright. Next up we have... that was the enemies. Sawyer.
Oh! That ain't no good.
Data bad.
That's bad. Oh, that's real bad. I am going to take my powder pistol and I'm going to try and ventilate this other one that Sherman is not currently accosting.
You do still have the double barrel pistol.
That is true. I have the double barrel pistol now. So what does that do exactly?
It just allows you to fire twice without reloading.
Fire twice without reloading. Excellent. I will... yes. I will... I closed my character sheet. Hang on. That's Owen.
If I had a nickel for every time.
Right. I'm going to use my powder cooker.
Okay.
On this one. Are they still stunned, or are they looking like it's starting to move now?
They seem completely still and not moving at all. So you do gain advantage on this.
Ooh. Yeah, we just need to get him out of the way, I think.
All right.
All right, here we go. Hey, that's one success.
That is a hit for 2 damage.
2
Yeah.
damage, yes.
As it brings it down. Black blood sprays out onto the floor as the body of the Rancor lifelessly slams against the gross organic floor.
All right,
Sherman.
Sherman.
Oh, does he not get a second shot?
He black powdered.
I use my powder cooker, so.
But he can fire again immediately next turn without having to reload.
Got it.
Sherman just gonna keep doing what he's best at.
All right.
Oh, he actually misses.
Oh,
But let's see if he can whiff again. Oh my god.
He whiffs again. As Sherman seems confused, the radiation ticker seems to be moving in random directions. That seems to be... The device is almost confusing Sherman for a moment before he gets his bearings. With that, it is Francis.
Me too, Sherms. Me too. So we're beyond the pale on this. This is now officially a nightmare situation. There's no. Okay. Well, Francis just going. There I go, killing again.
All right.
Do I have advantage on these attacks against the Rancors or no?
Yes, they are completely staying still and confused in a stupor from whatever Owen did.
Awesome. I don't need to know if they can come back from that. God damn it!
Oh.
First,
What's happening?
first swing
There we
on this.
go.
All right.
Hey, there we go. That's better.
I will put this last one down, and then I suppose I will just turn and face the giant, massive hand monstrosity.
You look
Like
over as crawling from the glass, you see a massive Rancor crawl its way out.
This is some Attack on Titan shit. I don't like it. I'm not feeling it.
That's fair.
I'm just gonna unlimber the axe. We're getting ready to go. I'm covered in a lot of goo. I think it's time to do what we got to do with the goo.
All right. Next up we have, that would be, that was Francis. Balin.
loaded with the special bullet. Is there no advantage as a standard test?
Standard test.
All right. Oh, just barely.
That's a hit. What are you shooting at?
This one here. The one to the right.
This
that
one?
one.
All right.
Mhm.
As the shot rings through, the bullet seems to glow as when it strikes its target, it bores a much larger hole than you anticipate, as though the radiation from this bullet is carving and doing significantly more damage than you expected. What is the damage you rolled before? Just your basic rifle.
Normal rifle is 2 + 1 on focus.
All right, so 3 damage.
Mm-hmm.
As you see a sizable hole carved into this thing. Okay.
Well, at least these bullets work if you can get them to go straight.
All right. Next up is Owen.
So, just from here, does it look like Miles can free himself from those shackles?
It doesn't appear so, no.
How long of a drop is it from where he's suspended?
Almost towards. He's maybe a few inches off the ground. That's it.
Oh, that's not bad at all. How about I move forward and take an arcane missile shot at his shackles?
Okay.
That would have to be with disadvantage, though.
All right.
That out again.
I will say that it's a standard test purely because the object isn't moving at all.
Gotcha. That's a 5.
as the bolt goes through, carving through the organic rope-like bondages. His hands are still bound together, but he has more than just slack now. He has full range of motion as he kind of takes a few awkward steps and breathes rather heavily towards himself, almost at disbelief that his friends and family have arrived in front of him.
You need to get out of here now.
All right. Next up is the enemies.
Oh, fuck.
All right. Their movement is awkward, part crawling, part slithering. Their bones don't seem fully formed or developed as they slam awkwardly against the ground. I need a standard test from Sherman and a standard test from Francis.
Francis.
If you had remembered my name,
That's
perhaps
what
I
I'm
would have
fucking
succeeded.
talking about, baby.
I kept wanting to say Frankie, and I'm like, it's not it.
No, Frankie's the
Super.
other dog.
Sherman seems to duck underneath the massive swing as, unfortunately, this titanic, meaty hand clobbers and hits the side of you in particular, Francis, for 4 points of damage.
Oh,
Oh, fuck.
God damn.
And that is the enemy's turn. Oh, this Titan also slams and clobbers this Rancor that was in its way.
Oh!
And with that, it is Sawyer's turn.
Oh, shit. Seeing Francis just get creamed by this thing, Sherman is doing his thing perfectly fine, so Sawyer is just going to focus fire on this one that is already injured. I'm going to level the double-barrel pistol at the big Rancor that is already injured.
All right, you gain advantage because it's so huge.
Alrighty, that's excellent news. That is a crit and a hit.
How much damage?
I think that's 3 total?
It's 1 normally and then 1 for the crit, so 2 damage.
2, yes.
Which is not enough to zero it, but it is good damage.
Well, fortunately, I have a blunderbuss in the opposite hand.
There you go.
Fire again with Big B. Oh, yeah.
And that is 3 separate points of 1 damage. How do
Yep.
you want to do it?
I think he just sees Francis go down, and Sawyer steals himself, and he turns from pointing the pistol over at Sherman's group over to the one that just hit Francis, hits it right in, like, if it's got an eye, he hits it right in the eye, and then in slow motion drops the double-barreled pistol, raises up the blunderbuss in a swift motion, and crack-ow! Just peppers it with buckshot.
As it lifelessly slams against the ground, not like a body, but like a fish out of water, before it is lifelessly bleeding its black ichor on the floor. Good turn. Sherman's turn.
Alright. He knows what he's got to do. It's time to bite this thing. That's a crit.
Holy crap.
crit.
That's 2 damage.
Oh, and nothing else after
As
that.
the other one misses, as the black blood is seemingly difficult in coating the top of Sherman now. Please give me an advantage. A standard roll.
That's not going to do it.
As this blistering black blood now on top of Sherman seems to be affecting him in a strange way. All right. Next up, we have Francis.
So Francis is gonna, like, using the haft of the axe, he's gonna, like, shove it onto the ground and, like, push himself up, and he's like, I was gonna do that. It was gonna happen. All right. He is going to heal himself real quick, and give you a normal test to see if I fucked that up.
Nope.
I do not. Thank God.
Hey.
And you heal
So
4.
after he takes a bunch of drugs, he's gonna head on over to back up Sherms.
All right.
4, 5.
Okay. Next up, we have Balin.
That was a nice shot, Sawyer. Good thing we gave you more barrels.
It is.
I am going to. Did I get back one of the special bullets after that one fight?
Yeah, I fished it out of the river and gave it to you.
Yep.
Great. So I'm going to load up one of the special bullets and focus at the big one.
Okay.
I'm just I can't fire, can I?
Oh no, I'm so sorry. My mic was muted for a moment. I was trying to fix it.
Oh,
I'm
sorry.
good. No. I appreciate the diligence. It is
You got it.
now. You see Miles begin to move to here, kind of looking towards his group, and then somewhat confused as he looks towards you, Owen, kind of shocked at your visage currently. And with that, it is Owen's turn.
I'm going to whip around with the skull looking at the giant one and say, "You will not move another step!" And I'll try to dominate it.
Okay, this will be with disadvantage.
6.
You feel its mind. It's seemingly reinforced and restructured, mutated mind. It doesn't fully yield into your command, at least yet, but it does seem to be completely stunned by whatever you did, as it will not get a turn, this activation.
Well, that's my turn.
All right.
Does he have to roll a test?
Because you rolled a crit, no.
Nice.
As a result as well, let's see, we are going to... You see it kind of shamble and move, narratively swinging upward against the ceiling itself, kind of rocking it and shaking the whole ruins that you are in for a moment, but it does not get a turn, so it is now Sawyer.
Okay. I'm going to reload the double-barreled pistol with the last special bullet that I got.
All right.
And I'm going to do I want to powder cooker this, or do I want to shoot immediately? It's not going to move now.
You will have double advantage right now because it's stunned and it's huge.
Double advantage? What does that mean?
It just means if something gave you a negative, you would still have advantage.
Gotcha. You know what? I'm gonna powder cooker this as well. I'm gonna make it really
spicy.
really spicy shot here.
All right. Next up is that was Sawyer Sherman.
Sherman, unless Sherman kills this thing immediately. Oh no! What the hell? Roll 20.
Sherman! You tempted fate!
Wow, that almost seemed like... That seemed personal.
Trust me, with roll 20, it is.
That was Sawyer's first attack, and a crit.
There we go. That's a crit.
For 2 damage. Sawyer gets in there. Please give me a standard roll for Sherman.
That's 2 successes.
As more of this ichor coats the top of Sherman, but doesn't seem to affect him any more than it already has. All right, Francis.
So we're gonna start with a swing. I'm gonna heavy hands this.
All right. You
Which
don't technically have to move because it does occupy the square as well here.
Oh, fantastic. Is heavy hands at advantage or at normal test at this point?
It would be you have double advantage, so you still, because you only have one source of negative, you still have advantage. That means you're still rolling at advantage.
Let's go.
Holy crap!
Oh!
So that's how much damage?
Okay, so that's the 5s are 1 and the 6 is 2, right?
Yep.
Okay, so that's 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 damage, maybe a little more.
How do you want to do it?
Oh my
Well-
god.
First things first, as I stand shoulder to shoulder with Sherman, and more of this like horrific ichor just comes out, and I feel the heat from having failed against the last guy, not doing anything, and I just pound into it, just one gross, wet smack at a time.
As you slam into it, you see black blood and ichor slam against the ground until the creature wails a pitiful noise and reverberates through the entirety of the biogarden. And as it does, you feel this this black ichor land on your skin. Please give me a standard test.
Let's go.
As you shake off any ill effects it might have. And with that, initiative is over. Miles runs a few more steps awkwardly, slamming into the ground ahead, his knees hitting the organic floor underneath. My friends, thank the trefoil you're here.
Are you all right?
I am uninjured.
Sorry I couldn't save your bride-to-be, but it was you or her.
I understand.
You shook that off quick.
Is there any way we can? Is there any way we could find her?
Could I discern anything from how they vanished? Like, I saw the button they hit.
You saw exactly what the figure did.
I mean, I could go investigate.
Owen, don't you think it's best if you rest up, or we get Miles back to the village?
Please, Balin. It's not just Damaris. It's our son.
What?
Shit.
You know she's pregnant.
Oh, I mean, of course.
Yeah, that's the whole reason they were getting married anyway, right?
It seems so, yes.
Oh, so that's why it was a shotgun wedding.
I don't want to tell you what to do with your life, Miles, but
As you move over, Owen,
Miles, you could have another.
Oh, wow.
maybe not in this day and age. I don't know about the medicine we're dealing with.
you see what appears to be the strange button in a twisted and bizarre metallic object with another dent into it to place one's finger into.
Owen, are you sticking your fingers into things again?
Should have warned Miles about that.
Please, we have...
Owen's gonna take a look back at Miles. Try to
With his
read the
one-
expression on his face.
His one black eye.
He looks terrified, as though he's losing his family. There has to be something we could do.
If I can help it, no one will be left behind. Family doesn't leave family.
And Owen will stick his hand in the hole.
You stick your hand in the hole whichever hand of your choosing, you
Left
notice its skin now looks as though it's rotted and necrose. Your fingernails are black as the mutated creatures you have been fighting, as it seems to acknowledge your will and ready to activate whenever you wish.
So I assume this thing is going to teleport people of my choosing.
It would seem so.
Now, will it teleport us to that location, or will it teleport things from that location back to here?
You are not certain.
Then I'm going to hold Damaris in my mind's eye and see if I can pull her here. If that command doesn't register, I'll call everyone else over.
As you attempt to do so, it does not seem to connect. Whatever this connection is, whatever this device is, you feel a almost gravitational pull leaving from here, not returning.
So, I have a question for all of you. This seems to go one way. I'm going. You can choose whether or not you're coming with me.
We have to go.
Miles seems pretty set on going, and we came here for Miles. I'm not leaving empty-handed. Francis, do you mind fishing out my special bullet from this thing?
Sure, I'm already gross. That seems fair.
Yeah.
I just figured you have an axe.
No, it's fine. It's real. It's fine. Francis
Can
will
we-
go digging in for the special bullet.
Can we
starting
retrieve
with
the
the
bullet?
giant ass hole.
Taking a few moments, you both find the special bullets. So there's two returned.
Sweet. Thank you.
So I'll grab them and I will hand them off as I walk up. Well,
I take the bullet and I'm noticeably disgusted by all the black goo on it, completely ignoring Francis completely covered in black goo.
yeah, be careful. It's sticky.
And take your time
Miles,
to
I
do.
remember the day we first met. I remember saying, this boy, he's gonna go places.
Make sure you armor deplete and get your armor back, as well as get anything you've spent back.
Yeah, I was just about to say, take your time to do your reloads. We're probably going in hot.
At this time as well, you can take this time to powder any weapons that you want with the special overcooked powder.
Oh hell yeah, all of them.
Everyone's black
Get 'em
powder
all.
weapons, their first shots, or the double barrel both shots, are going to be charged with additional powder.
Alrighty.
As the group looks towards you, you see Miles pick up what looks like a metal rod to try and use some sort of crude weapon.
Miles.
Owen will give Miles the black powder pistol he was handed earlier.
Okay.
Also, Miles, I noticed at the beginning of the fight, you did something that aggravated that large creature. What was that?
Noctans, as he pulls out a holy symbol of the holy trefoil. Noctans are repulsed by this symbol.
Well, keep it handy then. You got any more?
No, this one was thrice blessed in heavy water for the purpose of our wedding.
All right. Well, keep it handy, I suppose.
Can I, since I have one hand stuck in the wall, can I do something else with my free hand?
Sure.
I want to do something really stupid.
What's that?
So you know how in Yu-Gi-Oh they drew that friendship symbol?
Yeah.
I want to draw this trefoil on everyone's hands.
Yeah. You can remove yourself from that device until you want to use it.
Okay, then I'm going to draw the holy trefoil on the back of everyone's hands.
All right. You managed to do so.
I'm planning shit for later, if you couldn't tell.
Are we ready?
Let's go get your baby.
Thank you, families and friend. I'll never forget this.
I don't think we will either.
If we live to tell the tale.
Let's hope for the best.
Owen.
Owen will activate the device, twisting his hand like one with the key in ignition.
As you do, almost again, compulsory, it seems. If you could, Arkov, give me your best 2-second clip of a Mongolian channel.
Gone, motherfucker.
As you all feel a weightlessness to your body before vanishing from this place. Give me 1 second.
Whee!
And as you appear or reappear, you find yourselves on a rocky shore with a large cliff that goes upward. On top of that cliff, a number of Noctants continually attempting to garner some measure of control over the situation. What appears to be the figure you saw in the town, readying for some form of ritual at the top, and just behind them, the massive figure and Damaris standing seemingly at attention, attempting to do something to the number of strange organic devices at the top of this cliff. And as you appear at the shore, they don't seem to notice your immediate presence despite how quickly you've arrived in complete silence. I'll move you guys over. As you arrive, you see a number of Rancors on standby, uncertain that you're even there. They seem to just be standing lifelessly. What do you guys do?
I could try the funny hoo-hoo control thing.
I think you've stretched that well enough, haven't you, Owen? If you try going for any more, you might not come back right.
But how much time do we really have to lose?
I didn't come here to save one family member, only to lose another.
I agree. Of course, if it comes down to all of us possibly being sacrificed, Owen, you have my permission to do whatever you must.
I hope it doesn't come to that, but no takebacks.
Everyone give me a standard test.
6.
5.
All of you
6.
look onward as you see the large Noctant figure beginning to raise some form of large, skinny spire. What appears to be a massive sized antenna of sorts, like an insect, is being slowly raised as they're attempting to chant and call towards something. As per what its purpose or why, you do not yet know, but it seems frantic. What would you guys like to do?
These enemies that we see on the edges here, do they appear to have like either staves or powder weapons?
The ones near or a few of them seem to have powder weapons. One seems to have that same scepter that you saw before, right around here. But all of them seem to be facing towards the large Noctant at the top, attempting to chant and assist, seemingly through verbal communication, whatever's happening here.
Got it. From here to here, this little cliffy or this little space here, is this is there an elevation difference?
There is. It goes up about 20 or so feet.
Oh shit. Okay.
It's a little tougher to jump than I had imagined.
Yep.
I have an idea then. Would it
Owen?
be possible to use the scepter to yank the one holding a scepter off the cliff?
If that's what you would like to do for the first action, you may absolutely try. Which
How
hand do you
does
hold the
rest of
scepter
feel
in?
about it? I'm sorry?
Which scepter do you hold the hand in?
Which scepter do I hold the hand in?
Which hand do you hold the scepter in? That's the one.
I'll hold it in the one that's been basically rancored.
All right.
That seems like it'd have the best connection.
It seems to more likely and easily ready itself in that hand.
We need to move fast. As quick as possible. Tear through the ones chanting. Which, can I understand their chanting, by the way?
Give me a... It would be a standard test, but I will give it to you with advantage because I would say it's kind of a lore-esque test.
5.
You hear them aloud, not certain of the words they are saying, but you're feeling as though they're attempting to almost resonate a noise. They're trying to communicate with something much larger than all of them present here.
Oh, great.
Tear through them, the chanters, as quickly as possible. They're calling something big.
This
Alrighty.
is
Have to disrupt them.
big.
Something bigger than any of the things here.
All right. I move. I go.
All right.
I would like to yank Scepter Boy.
I will each give you an action, so we'll go down the list. We'll start with Francis. What do you want to do?
Well, if that's what we're doing, I will run on up.
Okay.
Just one action, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Yes.
It's a full turn. You can move up and attack.
Okay, good. Well, then I'm gonna slit this guy's throat. Let's go.
Okay.
Violence.
As you cut this one down,
Violence.
the other ones seem to notice and shake out of their almost unconscious stupor, but you managed to quickly cut that one down with ease.
Violence.
Who's next?
Next is... Let's see. That we will do... Who's in front there? Owen.
Me want to yank Scepter Boy.
All right. You'll have to move a little closer if you can.
Gotcha. About right here?
Let's see. You'll have to move to about here, I'd say.
If you're pinging, I do not see it.
Oh, sorry. 2 more. Diagonally.
Right here?
Yep.
All right.
And
If I
because you're
move, I
holding
won't
it,
be able to focus.
when you're holding it with your left hand and they are unaware as to what's happening, go ahead and give me a roll with advantage.
Complete failure.
Okay, so they don't get... There's no benefit, or there's no penalties to their save, is how that works. As he fails the save, and he is dragged one, precariously attempting to keep his balance.
Is the opposite of a yeet a ute?
A ute. A tool. Next up is we will go with Balin.
I'm going to move 30. And I'm going to pull my knife out and gank this guy.
All right. This is with
Is that
advantage.
just standard test? Or
Nope,
it's
with advantage because they currently haven't been able to move or activate yet.
Oh shit! I do not.
I will
don't
let
think
you
I-
just re-roll the whole thing, take marksman, and focus off.
Okay. No!
Oh.
So you
Do I still have my? I hate
your
to
grit?
burn it here.
Yeah, you can use your grit if you want.
Ah. All right. All right.
Yeah.
How do you want to bring this one down?
Similar to Francis's and I our jumping contest. I come up behind this one, give it a slice across the neck, and then a glance over at Francis.
Violence.
All right. Next up, we will have Sherman.
All right. I don't think Sherman is fast enough to get to this last one over here. I think it's just barely out of the purview.
You said 40? Wait, what's its movement?
I think he's 35.
It's-
I think Sherman.
Oh,
His movement is 35, correct?
got it.
Yeah. So unfortunately, I would have to double move in order to get here.
But it's still movement before initiative's even rolled, so.
That is true.
All right. Next up, we will have Sherman. Or Sawyer. Sherman.
Well, seeing as how that one's being taken care of. Sawyer only has a movement of 25. I think Sawyer's going to move his 25, and then he's going to... Actually, this is a surprise thing, so... Yeah, he'll go ahead and move it again. Why not? Oh, yeah. Right there.
All right. And where would you guys like Miles to go?
Ohm.
You know what? Reasonable. But Miles is going to run up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to here, equipping a metal pipe and the pistol in the other hand. And with that, you see the figures then react to your sudden presence. I will need initiatives from everyone.
Alrighty.
11.
6.
Well, it's the best one I got tonight. 8. Joe, you want to come here?
Yo, Jojo!
Jojo, come here. Come up. Come on, buddy.
Amino?
No, Jojo's his dad.
Ah.
He just talks to his dad like that.
Jojo, I love you. Can you give me money? Thank you.
All right. Next up is, or first up, I should say, is Owen.
I would like to try to finish pulling this guy off the cliff with an action.
All right.
That'd be a standard test or with advantage?
He hasn't had a chance to act, so I will say with advantage this turn.
That is a 6.
6. All right, that modifies that. As he is pulled down. That is 25 feet, so let me get that damage. As he crashes onto the rocky shore below, a black blood stain of mutated parts and mangled bone shatters into the salt water below. All right,
That's one problem dealt with.
that was one action.
I assume this one's in a similar precarious position?
Yep.
I would like to yank him too.
You'll have to unfortunately get closer.
And that will have to be on my next turn.
All right. Next up, we have. Let's see. That was. Oh, and Francis.
Yeah. Francis is gonna hold up a single finger to indicate that he's got one down already, and he is going to sprint 10 to get all the way up here to these next guys.
All right. Next up, we have Balin.
Balin, while he's not going to sprint, actually, we're all powdered up and ready to fire, yeah?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm going to focus, marksman, and I'm going to fire at this guy here. Standard rifle. Is there any? There's no advantage, right?
Correct.
Okay. All right, we got a crit.
Oh.
Which one were
So
you targeting?
This one.
Okay.
So that's going to be 2 plus 1 focus crit, and then also the powder.
Yep.
So that's 4.
How do you want to do it?
So from my spot, I just watch Francis dash after he gave me the one finger. And right as he's about to get to those guys, I don't even move from my spot. I just pull my gun up, aim, and fire at one of them by the cliff, hitting it right in the head. And then I look up at Francis, and I stick up 2 fingers.
All right. Next up is Sawyer.
Alrighty. I think I'm in range for this, for my blunderbuss.
It's 25 feet for the blunderbuss.
25 for the blunderbuss?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
You can't fire with disadvantage, but the enemy hasn't had a turn, so it's advantage. So just be a flat test.
That'll be alright. I'll just move a little bit closer.
All right.
And then unleash Krakow!
With advantage. I haven't had a turn yet.
One success, and this does have the powder cooker on it.
How do you want to do it?
That's 2 damage each. He just sees he just sees Francis run up like a madman to these guys. And he just runs up behind him and he goes, "Keep going!"
Shit, now he's got 3.
Yeah, but secretly 3 fingers.
He holds up 3 fingers.
All right.
Shit.
Also 3.
Sherman.
Bow Wow, Arf is going to attack this last Rancor that's right here.
With advantage.
He has advantage. Oh my god.
That's 1 damage.
And
As he goes to bite, he bites the first time, then gets ready to bite again. When all of a sudden, all of you hear the radiation ticker begin to massively spike. You also notice what looks like the Noctants around you go from shocked about the combat to then looking around confused.
huh?
As you see Miles run up. Please give me a standard test roll, somebody. Or, sorry, with advantage.
Oh.
We'll take the 6, 5, and 3. As he cracks this Rancor with the side of the metallic pipe, and it goes down. So move and hit.
Oh.
Nice to have you back, Miles.
As all of you see behind you what appears to be a massive wave of enemies appear from the forest, as a almost strange war horn-like noise blasts in a resonating form from the large Noctant. The forest line is now covered with what appears to be, or quite obviously is, a massive number of Rancors.
Nope.
Oh shit.
Owen, it is your turn.
Okay, I could proceed with the plan of pulling the guy off the cliff, but
That's a lot of Rancors.
I have a question.
All right.
My corruption's progressed enough that I understand this chanting.
Roughly. You understand the purpose if you don't understand the words.
So I don't suppose there's any way I could sort of counter-chant them. Like, introduce dissonance into whatever they're chanting. To screw it up.
Like to try and confuse them?
Try and confuse them and ruin whatever it is they're trying to harmonize to get.
Actually, I love that. That'll be an action. We'll just say standard test.
And I will try to focus for that.
6.
Oh!
You shout, making whatever strange noise these creatures are, uncertain of how your vocal cords could even produce this noise. But as it does, whatever effect was keeping the immediate rancors around you, they stop in place, stunned and confused for a moment. All right, that was 2 actions.
You
Francis.
were singing all the wrong words.
What did you say
If
about
you've
my
ever
mother?
seen Delicious in Dungeon, it's that one scene.
Just aggressively. Tommy used to work on the docks. So as Francis runs up, fully planning on murdering these 3 rancors, and sees them all die instantly. I think for a moment he's gonna like look at the trefoil on his hand and be like, "Holy shit, I'm magic now!" Only to then hear the keep going, and to be like,
He's
"All
the
right,
magic
God!"
man.
And he will rush forward here. And I would like to. Is there any way I could just like shove this guy?
Sure, yeah.
Fantastic. Let's a go. Boom!
Oh!
As you toss him from the rocks, you see again a horrible bloody mess at the bottom of the rocky shoals below.
Critical shove.
Critical shove. Love it.
If you have any more movement, you can still move.
I think I can go one more.
All right.
Yeah.
Next up.
2 or 5. I'm off on the numbers now.
One more than you, whatever that is. Balin, it's your turn.
All right, I need to get out of here. I'm not fighting all that. Owen, you might want to make your way up here with us. I'm going to go here, right below Sawyer. And while I don't have anything, I might as well crack off a shot with the with one of my pistols at the cliff man here.
All right.
This guy here. Let's just give it a shot. I mean, I'm mid-run at this point, so I don't know. We'll see. Oh nope, I did not have focus. Sorry. Nope.
There's reroll the whole thing.
Okay. Nope.
That will unfortunately miss.
I'm a little shaken.
At the amount that's around. It is now Sawyer's turn.
All right. I'm gonna.
I'm so sorry. This guy's supposed to be here. I don't know how he got moved.
Gonna move up here 25 feet. And then I'm going to reload the blunderbuss. That's gonna be my turn.
Okay. And Sherman.
Sherman is going to. He's got 35. Ah. That's a heartbreaker. Sherman is going to rush up, double move over here and intercept this dude.
Okay. We then have Miles.
Orc.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I need a standard test from somebody.
Woo!
Is that 2 and a crit?
Yeah.
Because of the crit, you see Miles run up with the black powder pistol and with purpose fire one directly between the eyes of this one as he drops dead.
All right, Miles, settle down.
All right. All of you then see Sherman again looking somewhat shocked and confused, kind of spinning around in circles after he finishes his immediate charge, as from the waters you see movement rise. Hordes of skeletal undead begin to march from the ocean floor.
Owen!
I'm in danger.
And as they begin to climb and clamber up the rocks with renewed purpose and far more speed than you saw them in the swamp, they seem to rush past you, Owen, and towards the Rancors behind.
Oh.
I like to imagine that Owen's just so lost in the sauce of chanting he doesn't even notice.
Owen, what you do notice is at their backs is a similar feeling wind to what you saw blow away your symbol, as you hear the same voice echo through magic. You haven't long, Owen.
That just means we need to hurry.
As you see these figures beginning to crawl and clamber very quickly, one in front of you, Francis, climbs up, but seems to ignore you, looking towards the Rancors ahead. As the rest of the Nocturnes look somewhat confused, this one turns around and fires its weapon towards the skeletal figure behind, bringing it low. This one, looking towards Sherman, fires its pistol towards Sherman, missing, as it then pulls out a hand axe. As these Rancors charge forward.
Fools. You've fallen right into my trap.
These two seem to aim their weapons towards this skeleton, and with combined weight of fire, bring it down.
What is happening?
As the Rancors seem to slam into the skeletal figures. Give me a test from everyone except Owen. Let me know who passes.
Crit. Pass.
I passed.
Big whiff.
I'll do one for Sherman as well. Sherman fails.
As you see the grand combat, those who pass see what looks like the massive Nocturne up top raise its hands and shatter what looks like one of the skeletons with a touch. It blinks into ash in front of it. As this skeleton seems to cut the bindings from Damaris. Owen, it's your turn.
Now, assuming I still need to keep chanting, do I have to just focus on that and not move?
Yes.
And I will continue focusing on disrupting their chant.
Oh, I'm sorry. It'll be one action to do that. I'm sorry.
Oh, and I will spend one action to continue focusing on counter chanting.
All right.
And then the next action.
Guess it might be smart to move.
Francis, you go.
Francis is so wildly confused with everything that's happening. Honestly, he may be too furious to understand fully what's going on.
Makes sense.
He is he's definitely, at the very least, he sees a Nocturne in front of him. He knows he has an axe, and he's gonna start swinging. Normal test or with advantage against the one directly in front?
Because of the counter chanting and their dissonance, is with advantage.
Love it. Who likes short shorts? Boom!
Oh,
How do you want to bring him down?
Short shorts. He's gonna take the cleave, and he's gonna cleave it over to the left. He's gonna whiff the cleave because the cleave is useless. I don't know why I cleave. He's gonna take his second action. I feel like there's enough faith in him to be like, the skeleton very clearly didn't attack me. I'm not gonna call it a friend, but I'm gonna try and not call it an enemy either. And fully whiff taking out the other guy as well. So yeah, there's just a lot of axe swinging, a lot of violence going on.
As you cut through into the opponents, it is now Balin's turn.
Miles, your wife keeps some very strange company. I'm going to run. And then I'm going to run some more. Yeah. Cool.
Double run.
Yep.
Okay. Next up is Sawyer.
alrighty. It's blunderbuss time. Gonna take that bus and I'm gonna blunder it.
All right.
Do I have advantage on this?
Yes, you do against the Revenants. Or Revenants, the Rancors.
Alright. Krakow! That's a 5.
All right. How do you want to bring these ones down?
I just see Francis just completely take one out. And so Sawyer angles himself in a way that he just catches a spray of, I guess, buckshot into these other Rancors. And then...
Do you also want to hit the skeleton or just those three? Oh, no, it have to be those 3 squares in the middle. Never mind. You're good.
Yes. You know what? I will also keep him moving. We gotta keep going!
All right.
That'll be my activation.
Sherman.
Sherman. The dog. The big bad dog. Does he have an advantage on this?
Not against these guys, no.
Alright, it'll just be the 1 then. That's still a hit.
All right. That's 1 damage on the board. Miles will double move. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 10 to there. And let's see. All of you see the combat behind you on the shores rage as the Noctants seem to gather their senses out of their chanting stupor, stop chanting, and those that have weapons seem to more quickly ready them as the figure you saw in town reaches for what looks like a strange-looking sword covered in blackish ink and charges downward. 5 to here. What is your AC for Balin?
4.
4?
4.
The swing connects, dealing 2 damage. Please give me a standard test. As you resist whatever ill effects the sword might produce. You see these 2 charge or run forward, or rather backwards towards you, pointing their weapons and blasting away these 2 skeletons. As this skeleton seems to attempt to grab Damaris and leap from the ocean, or leap into the ocean with her, you see this figure take a step closer, grab the skeleton, and similarly turn it to ash. As this figure down below, or this knocked down below, will attempt to swing at Sherman. Unfortunately connecting.
Oh!
This one fires at the skeleton just beyond it and misses. As the skeletons will also move. Skeleton move to Mars. these skeletal figures beginning to rush towards the last Rancor on top of the stairs, bringing it low. And with that, it's top of the round. Owen.
Does it seem like I need to keep chanting at this point?
It doesn't appear so. There are no more immediate Rancors in front of you.
Gotcha. Then I'm going to double move to get as far as I possibly can on this turn.
Okay. Next up, we have Francis.
Francis is it definitely like the place raises as we get towards where Damaris is, right?
Yeah, it's uphill. These the little stairs that go up.
Okay. Well, I think Francis is pretty focused on what's going on here. I think seeing the man from before charge into the fray, the source of all of his problems, he is going to move towards him and then take himself a big old swing, and see what happens and hope for the best. Boom, with a 6.
All right. Let me.
So that's 3 damage, I believe.
That is 2 plus 1 for the crit plus 1 because orc. So 4 damage.
Damn, there we go. 4 damage.
On the board.
As he just sort of like crashes it down, hopefully getting at least some of that sword, if not out of his hand, at least knocking it away as he starts just battering in on this guy. There's no strategy here.
Oops.
This is just aggression.
Didn't mean to move you. Sorry, my bad. Move back.
I was confused for a moment. I was like, where did I go?
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to move you. That was Francis. It's now Balin.
I'm gonna focus and use my knife.
Okay.
And is this considered a flank or no?
No, you have to be behind it.
Okay, then I'm gonna not focus, and I'm gonna go behind him,
Okay.
and then I'm going to use my knife.
With advantage.
Oh, I should have focused!
As the swing goes wide, this figure, who looks by all means human, is bleeding a massive amount of black blood, manages to block away the knife, unfortunately. And with that, it is Sawyer's turn.
All right. I'm going to reload the blunderbuss. And then... Oh god, can I move through here?
Yes, because you could move through your ally squares.
Alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep up with the main group and hope Francis has this weird robed dude.
So, sorry, what was the other action?
I reloaded the blunderbuss.
Got it. Sherman.
Sherman's gonna do what he always does. Unless he doesn't succeed. I don't even know why I rolled with advantage anyway.
Go and just re-roll it, standard test.
Hey.
That's a miss. Second attack.
And here comes another. Hey!
That's a hit. And with the damage done by the skeleton, how does Sherman bring him low?
Oh, just like drags him down and then slowly pushes him into the ravine.
As he falls to a bloody crunch down below. Miles will run up. Please give me a standard test.
Why do I always crit with Miles?
Miles is trying to save his baby.
Doing 2 damage on the board. Oops. You. Well done. But it was a move and a swing from him. As he will swing back at Miles. Attempting to bring him low. Connecting and unfortunately doing a good bit of damage back to Miles. Please give me a standard test. As whatever strange ichor seems to slice and eat away at the wounds that Miles receives. The other one, he will then swing towards Francis. That is unfortunately hitting for 2 points of damage.
2 points of damage. What an asshole.
And then give me a standard test, Francis.
Standard test coming at you.
Bang.
As you resist any ill effects. You see next to you, Sawyer, the skeletons seem to rush past you.
Huh?
As this one begins to climb down. This one also begins to climb down. This one seems to try and grab Damaris, who seems to resist the grab. Before the large figure seems to grab the skeleton in kind, returning it also into nothing but ash and bone meal. As these two figures get stuck in against the skeletons, and the melee continues down below, with more skeletons and rancors appearing from the ocean and forest respectively. It is Owen's turn.
The only thing I can really do is double move,
Okay.
which I believe furthest I can get is right next to Sawyer.
Okay. Francis.
Francis is still rocking and still rolling here against this guy. We take another swing.
Cream
Whiff.
him. Oh!
We take another swing. We whiff.
Oh, no. Wait, hold on. Reroll all that. You have advantage because you're flanking.
Oh, just
my goodness.
kidding. We take a swing. We whiff.
No, no!
Oh!
We take another swing.
We crit!
Hey!
With that, how do you want to bring him down?
I think as we're clashing, what would amount to his active skill with a blade against what would be the pure strength of Francis. I just think he's calling out. He's just shouting, just like, why us? Why our town? Why you? And I think as he sort of hits that final one, he can come down onto the hand with the sword, hopefully severing that off, and then go in with his other hand and just grab him by the throat and hold him as close as he can and just be like, I had a speech prepared. And then crunch.
I love it. All right. You know what? Take another point of grit. I like that. Next up we have is that was 2 attacks, right?
That was 2 attacks, yeah.
Balin, you go.
I'm a little worse for wear, but I see that there's some activity going on in front of me. I acknowledge Francis's victory. Give him a nod instead of a smirk. And with the remaining strength I have, I start to reload and focus the rifle with a special shot.
Okay. So you're reloading and focusing?
Yep.
Okay. Next up we have Sawyer.
Alright. Skelebones currently harrying these weird red dudes. I'm gonna blunderbuss. Right there.
All right.
Do I have advantage at all, or?
Yeah, I'll say you have advantage.
Oh boy. I'll take it. That's a hit and a
Oh,
crit.
which one do you want to take 2?
Let's do the one that is furthest inward.
All right. As that one goes down.
And then I'm gonna... Yes, and then I'm gonna make my way inward. As I pull out the double-barrel pistol.
I pull out my gun.
I'm coming, brother.
All right. Next up, we have Sherman.
Sherman. The goodest boy ever. Is
Oh,
of
yeah.
course going to double move and get all the way from here to here.
Oh Lord, he coming.
Sherman bays for blood. But that is all he can really do.
All right. Next up, we have Miles. Just going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to here and reload. Next up, enemies. Skeleton manages to bring down this Noctant before the other one runs forward. The skeleton will just simply join the melee. And as the skeleton rushes forward, it again seems to be aggressively charging towards Damaris instead of the large figure in front of it, who seems to punish the creature's ignorance, stepping over it, smiting as it does. As it looks more towards your group now and is far more aware, locking eyes seemingly with Owen.
Foolish servants of the necromancer! He shall not have my daughter!
As he then raises his hand towards your group. Next up, we have Owen.
First you call me grandchild, now you call her daughter. What is all this?
Assuming he can't answer,
I want to take a moment to think.
the skeletons have been trying to drag her into the water.
Mm-hmm.
They seem to be helping us. So I'm wondering if it might be a good idea to use the staff to push her into the water.
Give me a roll with advantage, because you seem to be smart.
Not that smart.
Okay.
And I focus before I do that.
If you want to spend it as an action, I'll let you reroll and focus.
Gotcha. That's a 5.
You don't trust whatever voice is on the wind. Whatever's causing these skeletons are not here for your benefit, but for its own devices.
Gotcha.
That would be my turn then, since I was focus and in the thinking as an action.
No. The focus and thinking, I made an action rather than it being free.
Oh, okay.
Well, can't trust the voices in my head, can't trust the voices out of this thing.
Fuck me.
You can't trust the voices coming out of your mouth.
I imagine I spoke to that thing in its own language too, without meaning to.
Yep.
I'm gonna arcane missile the big boy.
That will be a standard test. That's a 6.
That is 2 damage. Well done. All right. It is now Francis.
Francis is slowly realizing that he can't really get answers out of a guy whose throat he crushed. That seems to have been a poor decision. He will sort of tramp his way over the dead bodies, at least as best he can, up onto this final level. Standing there with his axe. He's not quite sure whether or not we're fucking with the skeletons or not. He looks up and he looks to his friends and he goes, "Well, I've still got some killing in me if you need it."
Bye.
Whatever this thing is, it must die here! For the trefoil!
Fair enough. He will run on in. I think he has another 1, 2, 3, 4 of movement.
All right.
Getting ready.
Next up, we have Balin.
You all thought I was a grump. You all thought I was a buzzkill and that I just hated women and wives. I told you all, Miles' wife, there was something off about her. That I was right. But we'll save your baby. I reloaded, I focused, and I am going to fire my special bullet at the big boy. Standard test.
With advantage because it's large.
Well, it's a hit.
That's a hit for 3 damage. Correct?
Is that yeah, 3 damage plus special bullet.
Okay. As the bullet enters its body, it goes from frustrated and angry to a feeling of fear that you directly feel. Owen. Good damage, as the bullet seems to do a good bit more damage than you expected.
All right, I have one more turn, and I'm going to reload.
Reload. Got it. Next up, we have Sawyer.
Sawyer levels that pistol loaded with the special bullet in it. And he screams, "She may be your daughter, but you weren't invited!"
I like it.
And he's going to pull the trigger. Focusing first, actually. Focus first.
He
then
wasn't
pull the
even there to
trigger.
give her away at her wedding.
Yeah, that's all he wanted. He just wanted an invitation.
Well, it's a bit late for that. Right, so... I have advantage on this as well?
Yes, because he's large. Large.
Alright.
You want to spend the
know
grit?
what? I'm going to spend that grit.
All right.
That's...
There it is.
Do you want to lucky shot the 2?
I think the wording of Lucky Shot
Oh, it's just
is,
miss, right?
if-
Yeah.
Yeah, if none of my dice succeed, I can re-roll one of them.
That's right. That's right.
Yes.
But
But I do have powder cooker and the special bullet in this.
Holy fuck. All right. As you shoot this thing with the special bullet and with a lot of damage, it goes from confident to scared to feeling like it's on its last legs. All right.
That's all I got.
Sherman.
Sherman,
Dude, if Sherman takes this thing down.
finish it off. Sherman sprints up to this weird old dude. He's gonna take a bite out of crime. That's another crit.
2 damage. Please give me a test for Sherman.
That's another crit.
Of course.
As he resists whatever ill effects biting this creature may cause, doing a good bit of damage to him. But that is the enemy's turn. The skeleton will rush in, do some damage. Actually, we'll miss. As those 2 skeletons down there finish that guy off and charge into the water. Okay. You see the figure in front of you, Francis, raise its arm as a dark miasmic smog seems to emanate from them, covering you, Sherman, and the skeleton. I need standard tests from you and Sherman.
We're brothers in arms now, skeleton. Damn it. Fuck you, skeleton.
That's a success for Sherman.
Of course, Sherman got a success.
As Sherman takes some damage, but Francis, you take 2, and the skeleton seems to get thrown to the ground by this miasmic force. You and Sherman seemingly feeling a oppressive gravity attempting to crush you.
Oh, God. Definitely falling to a knee, bracing myself on the haft of the axe again.
Then points his finger towards Miles and fires that same sickening, ashing ray and misses. It is now Owen's turn.
Okie dokie then.
I'm going to move and step in front of Miles. Make him less of a target. And I'm going to point up an arcane missile.
Okay.
That's a failure.
As you fire towards this thing, there's a strange resonating effect, almost blurring this creature as the shot misses.
Could I use my grit?
Yes, you may.
Alrighty, let me just delete that.
I assume that's just a reroll?
Yep.
That was even worse.
It was meant to be. All right, Francis.
I will force myself up from the axe. I will brace it against the ground and then heft it with all of the orcish might I can manage for a big ol' swing. Advantage or nay?
Yep, advantage.
Advantage! Ha ha ha!
Nice. How much damage?
That would be 4 damage.
4 damage. Woo. All right. This thing is barely rasping its breath, but it's still up.
I've got one more attack. As I force myself upwards, I reel back from the last swing, pulling it out of its skin, whatever it is, and I hurl forward one more time. Damn it!
Swinging and unfortunately missing.
Grit!
Yep.
I come back around!
3 damage. As you cut into this thing, large portions of its body completely removed and severed, black ichor spewing the top of this cliffside. And as it does, this thing should be dead. But some strange gravitational force is keeping its almost dismembered and completely hewn body still standing.
It has to be you, Sherman!
Balin.
All right, one magic bullet left. I'm going to focus. I see Francis. Almost take it out. He seems like he's hurting. Miles, I'm not doing this for your wife. I'm doing this for you.
This is with
Let's
advantage.
see. Yeah.
Hey.
God damn.
How do you want to do it?
As its body, I'm assuming it's not completely standing up straight. It's kind of just like
It's
barely.
Imagine a standing body with large chunks of it out. It should be falling apart, but some sort of gravitational force is keeping it standing upright.
Got it. So I just decide whatever's keeping it upright, it won't matter if it doesn't have a face. So I just aim directly for its head, attempting to just create the biggest hole I can in its skull. And it can be still hovering gravitationally all at once, but with a giant gaping hole in its head.
As you fire, time slows for all of you for just a moment, as this radiant burst of light seems to detonate from the center of this massive Noctant's head, as the entirety of the top part of its body completely gets blown away and falls into the ocean, and the creature falls limp. Everyone, please give me tests with standard.
2 and a 1.
5.
That's a success and a crit. And Sherman gets nothing.
All right. Sherman, Francis, and Owen. You gain 1 corruption from the rain of black blood that spatters across the cliffside. And as it does, you notice the rancors either defeated or running away, with the skeletal figures almost cluelessly and confusedly wandering back into the ocean, as whatever magical effect that you felt, Owen, over these things seems to have just now dissipated. You see Miles rush towards Damaris and grab her, helping her wake up as she looks confused and bewildered. What happened? Owen, please give me a lore test with advantage.
May I focus it?
Oh yeah, I'll give it to you.
I don't trust my rolls at this point. I was wise to do so.
Yes. You feel the immense amount of pressure, all of you feel the immense amount of pressure you've felt since entering that strange ruin and up into the shore dissipate. And while many of you feel much more comfortable standing around and moving at this point, the same effect doesn't hit you, Owen. You feel as though something is wrong. Something is horribly wrong. You look down at this creature and recall what little knowledge you know of the war's past. You are certain by the description that this creature was a Noctant Proctor, and that you are very likely the first ones to kill one of these in well over 100 years. What ramifications or effects, you do not know.
Owen's just going to stand there staring at it wide-eyed, holding his mutated left arm while doing so.
And off in the distance, you see the road that leads back to Cliffview.
Consider this your wedding gift, Miles.
Thank you, Balin. Truly. I do not know what I have done to deserve such loyal and remarkable family, and a dear friend. But I will forever remember this. You see Damaris slowly come to her senses. What? It's over? I did not realize it. How? Looking towards all of you with shock, but joy.
Called you daughter. Does that make you my aunt or my mother?
I don't... I don't know. The creature, the Noctant, said that I was one who sleeps. I don't know what that means.
Owen will hold up his left hand, the mutated one say. It called me grandchild.
I'm sorry, I don't know. All of you see the effect that she seems to be telling the truth.
Well, seeing as you two seem safe for now, unless something else comes out of nowhere or crawls out of the water or comes out of some goo, I think we need to get Owen some help.
Yeah. I, for one, am looking forward to putting this whole thing behind us.
I think Owen just understands that they won't understand what the significance of killing that thing was. So he'll just keep his counsel.
And thank you, Francis. I don't know if I would have had the bravery to stand against such a thing.
I've found often that it's not as much about bravery as it is about sheer, unadulterated rage. I'm glad I could use it for you.
He nods and gives you a pat on the back. And after... Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, Francis, I think that one counts for more than 2.
Well, I certainly wasn't going to say it, but I'm glad you did.
And after a somewhat arduous length or end of your journey, you finally all return to Cliffview. The following morning, you see the town begin to return to normal as they repair the damage done by the Noctid Rancors. It seems strange to you that they're able to find life as normal when you've all seen what you've seen. The militia attempting to regather their strength and ready to deal with whatever that threat left behind in the ruins might be. But Miles stayed along his barely conscious wife Damaris' side through the night. And though she is believed to be in stable condition, her mind seems deeply affected by whatever happened there. Those in Cliffview all look to you, your group, in pride. But before the town can fully reward you with praise for your heroic actions, rumors swell of another dark cloud on the horizon. For in the wake of the undead wind, a necromancer slowly marches ever closer to the quiet seaside town of Cliffview. But that is a story for another time. And for tonight, that is where we're going to call it.
We did it.
We did it.
We murdered so many things.
Thank you all for being here, and thank you, chat, for being here.
Thank you.
Thank you for telling the tale.
Thank you for
sir.
running.
Absolutely.
This there's a lot going on. I can tell we've only like just so barely scratched the surface of this world, but like there's a lot here. There's some lore. I sense it. I feel it in my bones.
Yeah, I feel like we kicked a beehive. Like
that was
Oh,
that was the vibe, and I was hoping for.
yeah.
Well,
We got a necromancer and we killed basically an ancient war general, so.
Thank you again so much, gang, for joining us. Because this was a simple two-shot, that is the end of our story, the end of our tale for now. But because this was simply a two-shot, I will give everyone an additional chance for anything you guys might want to plug and send people your way. Because, like I said, next week we'll be back for Star Wars Souls. So I suppose we'll start with you, Connor.
Woo. Hello, everybody. I am Connor McKinley. I'm known as Distortion Devil in some circles. You can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, and Blue Sky at Distortion Devil. You can find me on Instagram at Connor McKinley VA. I also just made myself my very own website, connormckinleyva.cards.co.
Let's go.
I stream Tuesdays, Fridays, Thursdays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Yes. Also check out my homebrew content on the DMs Guild.
Yes. And next we'll go with Arkov.
I am Arkolf. You can find me on twitch.tv/Arkolf, where I occasionally stream when I have time. Primarily Helldivers.
And next we'll have Mick. Go ahead and go.
Mick, Lauer, thank you guys for joining. Thank all of you guys for running this. Dude, Zan, that was awesome. Thank you.
I'm glad we had fun.
Oh, dude, it was a blast. And yeah, Rice Pirate Online, but who knows? Maybe we'll be making our way back to Coast View/Cliff View for more of whatever was brewing behind the scenes on this lore.
All right. And last but certainly not least, Christian Lamont.
Absolutely. If you ever feel the inclination to tell more of this story, you let me know and I'm here for you.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm at YouTube and Twitch at Count of Lamonte Cristo. Go and throw me a follow. Go and throw me a follow or a subscribe just to help those numbers, even if you have no interest in me at all, and that's totally fair. This has really been such a blast. I'm super stoked. It's been ages since I've played. As you know well, Zan, I am a forever DM, and you are the one who gives me the opportunity to play.
I am the forever DM's DM. That is the reputation I have received locally.
And you know what? It's well earned, and I hope to God we get you a chance to play as well.
Oh yeah, fortunately I've been playing a lot online, which has been, I guess, a perfect segue for me if you're done plugging.
No, go to town, talk.
Thursdays I'm a player in Monty's Dungeon of the Mad Mage over on her channel, twitch.tv/MontyGlue. It's usually around 7 p.m. I'm a player there, so if you want to see me or hear me play a really sad fighter as we go through yet more madness, I mean, there you go. But next Monday, or this upcoming Monday, I should say, you can catch me here, 7 p.m. PST. I'll be DMing again for another few DMs for more Star Wars Souls at 7 p.m. So if you like D&D, the next ring of the story is about to start. So you're perfect time to get in. Tomorrow normally is reserved for Halo Lasso. I don't think I'll be doing that. I might stream something else, maybe with Arkolf. Who knows? We'll see. And then, yeah, that's it for me. But aside from that, once again, players, thank you so much for joining and for being so accommodating. I know we ran a little late, but I appreciate it. This is a story I've wanted to tell for a while in a setting I've wanted to run for a while. So thank you.
Love it.
It's good fun.
Always stoked for
Love
more.
it.
And this VOD will be up in a day or two, assuming I don't have a reason to forget, as I sometimes do. But it should be up on YouTube relatively soon. So if you missed any parts or want to go back and hear it, it'll be there. But aside from that, I need to find someone to raid. Do I know anyone that's on? Oh, we got Octo. I'll raid Octo.
Hey, Octo. I just said lunch with them.
Oh, nice.
Hey.
What should our raid message be?
Family reunion.
I leave that to the authors that you all are.
Family reunion. I love it. That's a great one to have. Aside from that, we will hopefully see you guys next week, and we'll see the rest of you, I suppose, on hopefully another stream soon. And until then, goodbye!
Farewell.
Good night.